my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey boys, good morning. We've been starting to stream around 4 p.m. Last few times. This is like a preferred starting time between 4 and 5 p.m. It's Wednesday and as promised 4 p.m. Cetra starting a new campaign. This is gonna be Khemri number 6, but we'll go through everything like it's try to be like it's our first time again. Remind myself and see if anything get changed. I do really enjoy Tomb Kings, especially with Cetra, and I like to remember all the stuff. Last time we played Cetra was in April, that's 8 months ago, before the Greenskins got to work, I think. And we haven't yet fought the Greenskins with Vine battles, so it could be tricky in the beginning. Yoo-hoo. So what do we have here?
What the hell?
Oh my god.
We're gonna be saying Merry Christmas again. Bible thump.
Yeah, I just fixed the donation thing last night. Thank you very much, Bress. That's very generous of you. Yoo-hoo. Love you too. Where was I? Where was I? Yes. We're gonna be playing Cetra again like it's our first time. We're gonna check everything and go through everything, see if they changed anything. I like to have everything nearly memorized with Tomb Kings, since I like them a lot. Could be pretty much my 5th favorite faction of Tomb Kings, especially the Cetra, one of my favorite lords. So what does it say on the left side here? Mortuary Cult, collect valuable trading goods and combine them with canopic jars to craft magic items for Legions of Legend. It's basically you get a special resource which you use to unlock special things like an extra army for the Tomb King army mechanic or units, and also use it to craft items. The forge system from the dwarves pretty much based on this. Dynasties. Learn from the dynasties of the past, awaken ancient Tomb Kings, unlocking new armies and heroes to command. Dynasties are pretty much their name for technologies. Their sets of technologies are put into dynasties, and each dynasty unlocks a set of heroes, a special lord, and various unit technologies and proclamation, which is some kind of campaign effect. I don't know, souls. Tomb Kings use incantations in the forms of replenishment and summoning, bringing the dead back to life should enough souls of their units be lost to battle. So unit like Tomb Guard, you can see the Realm of Souls tier 1, 2 and 3. As the units get killed, there's a meter filled, and they're gonna start regenerating. And basically more toughness for the units. The Tomb Kings don't have stuff like Invocation of Nehek, but they have the Restless Dead, which is the same as the Curse of Undead. So as the spellcaster of Lord of Nehekara cast spells, it will heal pretty much the whole army. And with top of this, that's quite a bit of durability to their units. Of course, the most durability happens to be on the monster units, the single entity units like Khemri and War Sphinx, but the Tomb Guard is still pretty good to use. So you get the 3 tiers of heals across the battle depending on the casualties. If the army is really elite, this starts to be a factor, so you have to keep in mind if you want to use this, an army has to be built for it. In early game it's a normal thing to use, to get, and when it gets filled you get to summon a unit of Ushapti, which is a monstrous infantry. Cetra leads Khemri and starts with faction effect of public all +2 all provinces, group +10 all provinces. Pretty, straightforward. Not great, not terrible. The bonuses are almost average. Construction time -1 for province, capital settlement buildings. So public order growth and faster construction on the core building. Cetra himself does also more public order, so this adds up to be even stronger together. The special effects for the Cetra is nothing special really. Leadership order size plus 100%. Casualty replenishment rate plus 10% for Tomb Guard and Skeleton Chariot units. So you can say pretty bad, but Cetra himself is one of the best melee experts in the game. He can cast spells, so he's a wizard too. And he starts on the best location for the Tomb Kings, with the best city. So that's a big bonus as well. So it's okay that he doesn't have good lord effects. This thing got changed, so we get like encouraged for 4. But with a battle skill 100% aura will do something, because the undead do have lower leadership. Like the starting units have 30 and then minus 4 from difficulty 26. They really just start melting.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey, should visit. Thank you, Sport. So we're gonna be playing Cetra sim like Warriors of Chaos. No goals, no special rules. Don't want to really get invested into doing a campaign, so we'll see where it goes. We start with a unit of Khemri War Sphinx, which is a tier 5 anti-infantry monster. A unit of Skeleton Chariots, one of the best starting units in the game. And a unit of Tungar Halberds. They start with a pretty solid stats, but they can get really nice buffed with the Cetra. They're kinda like Graveguard. Almost as good as Graveguard initially, but later on become better than the Graveguard, because they have better buffs in general. The usual, we're gonna be going with keep the Chaos Invasion legendary. We haven't even seen this yet, maybe we've seen this campaign, who knows. And let's get into it, boys. I'm thinking I'm just gonna be going Egomaniac build on Cetra with just personal skills and some bell skills. But we'll see. The Land of the Dead does look pretty bad as a 2-region province. I wish they had 3 regions. There's definitely room for 3rd region. Should definitely be a 3-region province if you ask me. So curious to see how the growth will affect it.
Oh my god! Have you seen that
Thank you,
shit?
Nif.
Holy shit!
Cetra campaign almost makes me want to uninstall this game. Well, you can just watch here, don't have to install it.
Mighty Cetra, greatest of all kings, your civilization lies in mere ruins of its former glory. Much must be done to restore greatness to your kingdom, and for all to fear your wrath once more.
Rot.
To the north, sire, savage greenskins threaten to raid your lands. They defile your mortuary shrines. Vengeance must be taken. More greenskins and Skaven dwell in the mountains to the east, sire. They pose a potential future threat, while regions further south are already occupied by the Necrarch Brotherhood, sucking dry what life there still is in the desert. But these, great king, are but more distractions to a grander plan. The Black Pyramid stands guarded for now by a sentinel.
These are the real monkeys, guys.
Control it and claim its dark secrets, and with it unimaginable power. You are Cetra the Imperishable, and all shall obey your rule.
Okay. Just 1 second. Had to turn off the lights. Okay, what does it say here? Books of Nagash scattered far and wide throughout the world. The Books of Nagash, once collected, will grant you great powers and unique rewards. That's one of the mechanics of the Tomb Kings. As the Khemri, we can collect 8 Books of Nagash. Only the followers of Nagash can get 9. Day of Awakening. Tomb King's factions can recruit units into their armies without the need to pay for their recruitment or upkeep. Instead, each unit has a limited initial recruitment capacity which can be increased by constructing additional buildings. So, we have a limited army capacity and limited unit capacity, but it gets increased as the campaign progresses. Dynasties, Tomb King factions must delve into their past secrets to increase the number of armies or heroes they can field, or to enlist the aid of mighty lords from ancient dynasties. And the Mortuary Cult tombstones can spend economic jars, which is currency, another mechanic, similar to the Dwarf Forge, but with some other options, like Legions of Legend, unlock army capacity, or special units. Where Leech Priests combine them with trade resources to craft magic items or awaken Legions of Legend, mighty warriors who can be recruited in battle. And we got Chapter 1 with a wall of text. We read that once in the past. Occupy loot razor for settlements, Mambo Jumbo. What are the objectives you can say? Reach rank 5, etc. Chapter 1, obtain access to the following resources: golden idols. There is golden idols in Khemri. Black Tower of Arkan. Immediately, it's almost like this telling you to attack this immediately with Chapter 1. Trade with 2 factions, a little bit tricky. And perform any ritual of the following category crafting. The gold is really valuable to Tomb Kings in the beginning of the game. They do not have background income of 2500, since their economy works differently. They still have economy like other factions, but there's an exception: they don't pay for units or armies. So you basically just pay for buildings, hero actions, diplomacy. The hero actions are not scaled to the Tomb King's economy, so the hero actions could be too expensive. I guess they forgot about that. Yoo-hoo! Rename Khemri to Mirogoy. Okay. I'll take that. It's a graveyard in my city. Okay. Let's check this a bit. So Setter has 5200 health, 80 armor, 5 leadership, 31 speed, 60 attack, 55 defense, 470 weapon strength with 20 anti-large, a lot of 1 piercing damage and 20 charge bonus. He's fighting with a halberd at the start. 50 missile, 25 fire resist, got fear and courage. The curse, when he drops to 50%, it will cause a big AoE of damage, especially deadly to infantry. Got the My Will Be Done, the Tomb King stuff on their Lord, aura that gives other units attack and defense. And he's a wizard as well, so he starts with the Jaff's Incantation of Cursed Blades, and has an ability also Vrata Petra, which is an explosion. So pretty impressive stuff to begin with. You can see immediately here, almost like Arcane, the amount of skills. It's just so many skills. He does have only this one for 1 point, which is very nice. We've been playing Cetra in various ways in the past, and I like to play like a egomaniac Cetra, where he goes pretty self-buffed. His army is about him as well. Don't like to make his army where everybody else does more than him, like usually happens with the late game armies. The Crown of Hekara. The undead Cetra's crown transcends the original ceremonial purpose to imbue nearby warriors with imperishable's all-pervading, unalterable will. So I got an enchanted item here that gives him 10 armor, 15 physical resist. God damn, this initial version of this was I don't even actually remember the previous versions of this item, but this is a great item. So same as the My Will Be Done. It grants units in the second largest radius, 55 meters. On the largest one is map wide. Grants them charge bonus and damage. Charge bonus is questionable, 8%, but 12% damage is nice, especially if it buffs a big monster. The Blessed Blade of Petra. This blade blessed by the Petra, the sun god, channels the baking heat of the unforgiving Hekaran desert into each deadly blow it makes. +3 public order to all provinces. Goes well with the affection effect of +2 to total of +5. Pretty very convenient. And gives him 5 attack, 10 weapon strength, which is, you know, solid for a weapon. Gives him also magical attacks, and the ability the Blessed Blade of Petra gives him flaming attacks, and it can also cause blinded. 43-second duration is pretty long for ability like this, every 2 minutes. Lowers the enemy accuracy, attack, and defense. If you somehow get poison on Cetra on top of this, it's pretty impressive for melee. Cetra has 3 mounts, has a skeleton steed, the noob war sphinx, and the chariot of the gods. There's a rank 18 for his main mount. Its wheels ablaze with a mystical flame. The blessings of the gods are carried by this mighty chariot. The chariot immediately gives him massive charge, armor, health, flaming, and magical attacks. The Return in Madness, what does it say here? I'm kind of liking letting all this flavor again on these skills. The pain of immortal misery coupled with insane violence characterizes the return to unlife for many of the Tomb Kings who fight longer, harder and better than they ever could before. 10 flight charges, 10 physical resist. 1 point for 10 physical resist is good by itself. As an ancient tyrant, you cannot build an empire without sacrificing a few sons. Lowers the public order of the enemy by 4 and increases the sinking income by 15%. Embalmed in Elixir, the fluid used to embalm the Tomb King toughens his bindings, enabling him to withstand a greater degree of damage than would otherwise be possible. So +4% hit points and 15 fire resist, etc. Like other Tomb Kings, the lords have fire weakness, 25%. If you get like Crown of Hekara and Return in Madness, that's 22% physical resistance, which will counter nearly most of the fire weakness. There are units definitely that makes the makes a lot of damage with flaming. Cedar will take a lot of damage from anything that's armor piercing, flaming, and magical. This combination. If they have everything, it's massive damage to Cedar. Otherwise, he's pretty much impervious to damage. The Tomb King version of missile resistance here on top, it's not 10 but 15%, which is quite nice for the large units. Soaked in and toughened by embalming fluid, the cloth bindings used to mummify afford wear additional protection from all but a direct hit from mortal projectiles. So it has 15 base and gets another 15 30%. His unique skill tree has quite a bit of skills.
Oh my god!
Yoo-hoo.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Petra, the Great Father, symbolizing immortality and eternity, the ruler of the Hekaran Pantheon, has always had a care for the well-being of his children. So with this skill, this is kind of like a thing that Tomb Kings have that specialize into their deities. This one specifically buffs the leadership and melee defense on the Tomb Guard and the chariot units, which 8 defense is massive for a melee unit, and the Tomb Kings being undead, 8 leadership is effective health pool as well, so it's just a great skill for 1 skill point. Petra is probably the best of the deities you can pick, especially if you have enough capacity left to fill the army with Tomb Guard or the chariots. And also gives +2 recruit ranks to the newly recruited Tomb Princess faction-wide, which is very nice. It's just a great skill, just great skill. Can't go wrong with specializing all the Tomb Kings with Petra the Great Father. His unique skills, Unyielding Will, he basically upgrades my will be done. So instead of a 30-meter radius, you get 55. Doesn't work on Cetra, but Cetra can be buffed by my will be done by another Tomb King if you have 2 armies in battle. This one gives other units attack and defense 5 each. It's kind of like Vigor Mortis in a big radius around Cetra. There's a Conqueror of the Past that is a third source of faction-wide public order. Defection, the Blessed Blade, and now a unique skill as well, to a total of +7 public order to all provinces, which is almost counters the negative -8 from the legend difficulty. Also, same as the Ancient Tyrant, lowers the enemy public order further, which is not really a thing that really matters. These things should be really much higher, like -12, -30 here probably, that actually would matter at all, being Setter being in enemy territory for more than just, you know, one turn before he conquers the city. Recruit rank +1 for all units. This is a great start to have on the Tomb King Lords and Heroes, because some of the units can just go poof. They are undead after all, and if they go poof, it is nice if you can immediately recruit them a veteran tier, so rank 7 or higher. So this is just one of the effects. There's a lot of stackable effects with Tomb Kings regarding recruit ranks, so just a nice, another nice thing to have. Also increases the capacity in the province for everybody recruiting. Founder of Khemri gives capacity for Tomb Prince. The hero capacity is very valuable to Tomb King since it's limited, so having a capacity increased by a skill is amazing, as he is like with Arcane has for the Exalted Heroes, just no brain to pick. On rank 2 you get 2 extra Tomb Princes, which is just no brain, very strong, and then additional 4 ranks for the Tomb Princes. With Petra as well, Cetra alone gives +6 ranks to Tomb Princes. Tomb Prince is a fighter hero, which can be either used in army in various roles or on the campaign map for spying and sabotage. There's restless minions here. What does it even say here on the skills? Inalienable and unassailable in all things, Cetra's strength is such that he never needs to return to his sarcophagus. He's like, it almost makes him like sound like he's should have perfect vigor, but there's no skill for perfect vigor. Cetra's thirst for conquest knows no bounds. Time itself is not safe from his ambition, since he's immortal. Founder of Khemri, the jewel in Hekara's crown was founded by Cetra, the mightiest city of the Tomb King's absolute sovereign ruler. In Hekara, those sworn to serve its rulers do not stay properly dead for long. This is another thing that makes Cetra great as a starting lord of the Tomb Kings. Is it me, or wasn't this higher than +2? Was this always +2? It's been a while. Always +2, okay. So I'm just not remembering it right. +2 and +5. Maybe I was mixing it with this one. Okay. So this is an amazing one to get, especially early. You get 2 more capacity on all of these units, which is it's just crazy advantage. Because how the Tomb Kings recruit their units. The Tomb Guard and Skeleton Chariots are great units. You get also +5 attack for the Tomb Guard and the Chariot units in Cetra's army. Now this is already a second skill that buffs Tomb Guard and Chariot units. Basically the game is hinting you use Tomb Guard and Chariots, etc., especially early. The second skill can be ignored, it's trash. Just 1 point here and you get nice stuff. Temple of the Ages is another very nice skill. And look at this. This is some really drooly shit here. It's like just incredible stuff, and you requires, doesn't even say what is required for this one. Not even 2 points. I guess the moment you get a point here, you can get this point here. The whole army gets 8% speed and 10% charge bonus. The whole army with 1 skill point. Time itself is not safe from Cetra's unquenchable wrath. All will be crushed beneath the wheels of his chariots. And there is an Immortal King in Hekara, 3rd buff to physical resistance, 15% here, 7% here, and then another 10% here. Like I said, the enemy really has to have magical armor-piercing attacks, preferably with fire as well, to actually do some damage to Cetra. Cetra has a massive physical resistance on its base, which makes him so great for being a melee expert. Setra is a brutal warlord and powerful sorcerer combined to deadly effect, ageless, deathless, venomous, and almost entirely without peer. Okay, so very strong skills here. We're probably gonna be ignoring the campaign skills with Setra. There's some really good stuff here. Some really good stuff here. Tomb Kings just have some nice campaign skills, but 35% instead of 15. Look at this. One skill in everything, like looting settlements, second settlements, post-battle loot, all in one skill. I'm looking at you, Greenskin campaign skills. Just great campaign skills, but not needed at all with Tomb Kings. If you are one of the person that don't like planning a lot and playing around stuff, you know, like, you know, just going in, the lightning strike is the usual, you know, crutch you can get, but you don't really need campaign skills. Tomb Kings, you have ask me. So we have an Indomitable Will, 5 charge, 4 leadership. There's an 8 attack and 10% weapon strength. This is so fucking nice. We will see a plethora of level 5 lords taking economic jar skill for more items. Have you ever seen me do that? I don't know, I'm not even sure why you're asking. So 2 points for 8 attack and 10% weapon strength. Now that's a nice skill on this area here, not special against some other factions or shit. It is just very nice. Not just Setra, but the standard Tomb Kings are already amazing as they get various personal prowess skills with the Khemri and War Swings. And then they have stuff like this, 8 attack and 12 weapon strength. So for 4 skill points, you get 20 attack and 10% damage. Then there is 12 defense, and then there is 10% damage. It's like even the Tomb Strike here is you know, something. This is looking at the skill tree here. It's just so incredible. And Setra can get a campaigner. Goddamn, just thinking about it makes me happy on all these skill points. Setra is also a wizard, but he does not have a slot for arcane item. I mean, just like consistency, what's that? We are developers, we do whatever we want. So Setra has a Lord of Hekara, has Arcane Conduit, looking at you, Arcane, but has no slot to equip an arcane item. I'm fairly sure he can find magic items, not 100% sure I remember, but I think he can find arcane items, but he cannot equip an arcane item. I think that's just a huge inconsistency. Can get Arcane Conduit, but cannot equip Arcane Item. That is just super inconsistent with the rest of the game. I guess they just forgot. And I have no doubt one day somebody will, you know, start a riot, or devs themselves will remember, holy shit, Setra is a wizard. Not only with a basic Lore of Hekara, but with advanced Lore of Hekara. And he has Arcane Conduit, magical reserves, heck, even the Earthing. But all these years we forgot to give him the arcane item slot. Maybe it's time we fix that shit. Just give them a couple of years, I have no doubt they're gonna fix this. Okay, regarding the lore on Hekara, a lot of people, you know, usually talk shit about this lore, but it has its uses. The Jaff Incantation of Cursed Blade is a very cheap spell, very cheap. Setra starts with 3 cost and it can go down to 2 cost. It just gives unit damage buff for 25 seconds, or you can give them anti-large with an overcast. The anti-large is a nasty surprise, even when you're fighting sometimes Tomb Kings when they use them. You know how the AI likes to overcast spells, all of a sudden your large unit goes poof. This by itself, not great, not terrible, but since it costs 3 and you have the Restless Dead, which restores up to 56 hit points over 7 seconds and also resurrects, makes it a very nice combo. These two alone just add so much toughness to your army, and the damage buff, even just for Setra all the time, is very nice. The The fact it's only 1 point, you get a full buff on this ability is really good. So you get a damage buff that can give anti-large with Overcast. It triggers the Restless Dead, aka Curse of Undead, on the whole army, even the constructs. So you get a little bit more healing, a little bit resurrect. You have the Nerus Incantation of Protection. It's big physical resistance. You cast this on Cetra, he will not take damage unless the enemy has magic attacks. Totally situational, and depends how much power you have, you're gonna cast or not. Cetra alone might not have enough power to keep casting all the spells, because you know, devs have forgot to give him an arcane item slot. But if you put the Leech Priest to 2 in the army, and you can do whatever you want with magic. So you get another spell here. It's not even expensive, so it's a nice one to get Restless Dead as well. Usually it's a combination of this and this to keep this up. You get another skill here, Patras Incantation of Righteous Smithing. It's just, you know, sure it exists. Maybe I will buff my Chosen of the Gods with it, you know, for the lols. You know, totally situational and optional to use. And honestly, not even worth putting points into this. Then you have the Obsidian Incantation of Vengeance. Is basically like a miasma. Melkot's Mystifying Miasma. It will do damage, it will slow the enemy, and it's a nice spell to go with his chariot. So the chariot pretty much delivers kills every single swing, because the unit will be diminished from taking damage over this. So this is basically just decay on the unit. This is a definitely go-to spell with this lore, unless you're keeping up the Restless Dead with this one. Then you have the Usex's Incantation Desiccation, big area penalty to the attack and defense. I think you only get an Overcast immediately. I think the regular version gives less penalty to the attack. So 38 seconds, the enemy will just not do really no damage. This is one of those spells that makes the Chaos cry. It's very expensive though, very expensive. So unless you have 1 or 2 Leech Priests in the army, you usually don't really cast this, unless you're in a mosh pit against a lot of Chaos troops that are a good experience. It's situational, but it definitely will cost something. You will kill the enemy faster and you'll take less damage from the enemy for the duration. 38 seconds is a lot. There is also the Sekhmet's Incantation of the Skull Storm, which is a vortex. You know, totally optional and random, usually on some mosh pits. Not really the fan of this one, but you know, you just cast it every now and then for the lols. This is way more consistent for damage, and this is way more consistent for damage. Cheap up them on the Restless Dead. What leaves here is the battle skills. Standard, put the aura to +9, and the way to go to, you know, have actually units that can do something. The Sunscorched Bones gives the infantry extra 12 armor and 8 defense, which is massive for the early units, and it's really good on the Tomb Guard. So we have a 1 buff for the Tomb Guard, 8 defense. This is +16, that's huge. Tomb Guard already has very good defense. There's a 5 attack here. Since this one and this one exist, this one is like a no-brain, so you keep Cetra with a lot of Tomb Guard. I like having Cetra with lots of infantry and some other options like chariots and Khemri War Sphinxes, and then like, you know, doing solo stuff with Cetra while the rest of the army just, you know, watches, or depending on the battle, of course. We'll have to see how it goes with that. This one is for the ranged units. This one is for the cavalry. This one is for the chariots. This one is for the Hero Titans of Sharpty. And this one is for the Stalkers, Necrosphinxes, and Tomb Scorpions. The battle skill options are solid, but some are definitely better than the others, depending on units. We haven't really used the snakes since they got buffed. You know, You might want to think, you know, like Elixir, you always got Tomb Guard and Chariots and Khemri works with the Setter, but just how Setter is, it's his flavor. It's like, you're not gonna play Arcane and not play Chosen. Don't be a boring fuck. Put all the stuff in other army. It has flavor with Tomb Guard, you got Tomb Guard. You're not gonna get Petrarch the Great Father, this is basically his deity here, and it will buff Tomb Guard and the Chariots, and then you have another Tomb Guard and Chariots. You're not gonna get these skills. This is Setra, has these skills, this is his specialty, and then use other units. This is how it goes. You get this guy specialist in these units, you're gonna get these units. Don't be a special mama boys and use to shop the archers with Setra. You can put one or two, but specializing in them, it feels like so wrong. So, battle skills wise, it's gonna be Tomb Guard, the Sunscorched Bones, and the Master Charioteers. See how it goes in the current server game. And we'll see how it goes on the some of the changes they did regarding with the large units and the infantry. Tomb Guard have reanimate for the leadership. Is basically just renamed Rally, but Resurrect is here, and this one is amazing. This is one of the best things on the Tomb Guard Lords. Gives self and allies in range of 40-meter radius 480 hit points heal over 10 seconds. You still get 6 in leadership from reanimate, but it's heal. Not only will heal Setra, but will heal all the units around Setra as well. And you can use this every 90 seconds. Goes pretty good with single entities. And in general, cause of Unyielding Will and the damage from the crown. So you have Unyielding Will, attack and defense. This is damage, and then Resurrect. It adds up very nice buffs around Setra. Okay, so let's see how nasty are those savage orcs in the beginning. There's another thing here talk about is Dynasties. We haven't really done this in the past, but you know, people have been you know, just really bothering me with this, you know, almost harassing me every time we play Tomb King's campaign. I know who you are on Steam. I have nicknames. So this time we'll try to do it a little bit more faster, investing research time in one of the wisdoms, and then other one, and then unlock both at the same time, you know, to see if any has any difference. We haven't done this in a single of the Tomb King's campaign, but you know, so people stop annoying me, we're gonna do it this time. So there is a research penalty on this technology, Dynasty, how you want to call it. So you can research this for 13 turns, then stop researching it, and then start researching this one for 13 turns. Then you finish researching this, and then you research this, and this is how you min-max research with the Tomb Kings. You get a second army earlier, apparently. So any research that's put in this technology of 13 turns stays, and then you just research this, and then you get both. And this way you get the second Dynasty unlock faster. We have not done this type of min-maxing before. Didn't really feel like there was need for it, but we'll do it this time to see if there's any difference. It does delay a little bit things. You really need to get that second army earlier, so it might not be the best thing to do, but you know, people think it's, you know, it's good, so they're bothering me. We're gonna do it this time and see how it goes. So there are 6 dynasties here, and which is how their technology is divided here. So the wisdom of the first dynasty basically just gives you some lore. Ruling from the glittering capital of the Khemri, Setter bound to disparate priest kings into the unity of single kingdom, and lo, Hekara was born. So you research a dynasty. Each dynasty will increase army capacity and hero capacity. You unlock dynasty with research rate. The Tomb Kings, you lose research rate as they unlock dynasties. So each dynasty has a way to increase army capacity, get a set of heroes for either for economic jars or gold, depending which one is it. They have their special lord, like Wahab here of the first dynasty, who has a melee attack plus 8 when fighting in desert terrain for the whole army. 16 charge for himself, higher chance to ambush, 10% range for the army in his stock as well. Each dynasty also has a proclamation. The proclamation of the first dynasty adds 10% campaign wound range, cheaper construction of the infantry and chariot buildings, and buffs trade. These things do add up, so basically faction-wide effects. And then there is the unit technologies. The first dynasty buffs Nekara warriors in the chariots, more Nekara warriors and chariot buffs, and more Nekara warriors and chariot buffs. So all 3 Nekara warriors and Nekara chariots. Chariots and Nekara warriors, which are good early game, especially getting us buffs early for like attack, defense, armor, and weapon strength for these units is pretty great. You know, makes you wonder where these technologies for the vampire counts. You know, I'll just, yeah, let's not talk about it. So basically, you get to buff your undead units with some proper undead buffs on top of everything else, so they actually get nicely buffed. So if you unlock the first dynasty, you'll get advantage in the early game with these technologies. Don't usually target the proclamation. You usually just target either the lord initially or the specific unit technologies. And since this is chariots and Nekara warriors, pretty much no brain to go early. The second dynasty has Rahash of the second dynasty. He buffs public order faction wide, so this is total 8. So Cedar has 7 if you get everything, and with this guy it's 8, so you basically eliminate the difficulty penalty of -8. This guy also has a leadership buff, buffs also tax, and has some ward save. So some of these lords are more useful than the others, but usually the lords you want to pick over the regular ones. The proclamation of the second dynasty lowers the construction cost of the Khemri buildings, increases growth and post-battle loot. Not really the greatest proclamation, but like I said, all these faction-wide effects, they add up, especially as the game progresses. The unit technologies are for the cavalry, like skeleton horsemen, Nekara horsemen, and also the last one is does buff bone giants, and the horsemen, skeleton archers too. So not the greatest unit technologies, so the second dynasty probably can be ignored for a while. The third dynasty we have here, Tutep of the third dynasty, the architect guy. He gives you capacity for Khemri War Sphinx, so if you get a building for Khemri War Sphinx on tier 5, you can get additional one immediately. It has 35% cheaper, faster construction time for all buildings. This guy is good to get if you're building pyramids, you want to get them up faster, especially if you like to end the campaign faster, if you're not doing like a long campaign. He has more armor himself and increase the production of the trade resource by 10%. The proclamation of third dynasty makes core building in regions cheaper by 10%. Also grants +2 public order faction wide, and income from settlement buildings plus 10%. I just love it how it's on some technology says like public order, lord trade public order plus all provinces. Then you have public order +2 here. I mean, this one is technology and this one is you know, lord trade. You know, I wish like it was just, you know, say faction wide, or is if it's a local, you know, a little bit sometimes you know, wording might be a little bit confusing. There are definitely some things that are you're gonna question if they work like that. The unit technology buffs Carrions, Tomb Scorpions, and the Stalkers. Not very exciting units. We got the fourth dynasty. Has Lakmishas of the fourth dynasty here. He buffs Ishapti and has more attack himself, plus gives more Ishapti capacity. Ishapti are monster infantry. Kinda have pretty basic stats to begin with, but as they get all the buffs, they get crazy good. There is also a missile version, which is a missile monster with bows, which is probably the strongest Tomb King unit, you know, range meta. Yeah. And Proclamation here lowers the construction cost for the walls, citadel, state buildings, increases the ambush chance of all the lords, and increases the income from second looting settlements. Tomb Scorpions fixed, we'll pay attention. The unit technologies are buff for the Tomb Guard and the heroes. I can tell you guys that they fixed this bug after several years. It actually works now on the Tomb Guard halberds. I think Booker is on the persons to thank for this. The second unit technology buffs Hero Titans, which is a pretty amazing buff for the Hero Titan, because it's a massive giant with armored, and then it gets additional ward save. It's huge. It's not as strong in offense as a Khemri and War Sphinx or a Necro Sphinx, but overall is the most versatile out of the three. Stronger binding here gives more armor and weapon strength for Tomb Guard, one of the many Tomb Guard bonuses. Hero Titan again gets a bonus. So Hero Titan gets ward save, attack, defense, armor, and weapon strength. Can you imagine, you know, Vampire Counts having a technology like this that gives this bonus and this bonus to like a Vargulf or a Terrorgeist? It's like this is like a little bit too strong, right? Anyways, the 5th Dynasty here have a setup of the 5th Dynasty. Gives us more Winds of Magic power reserved to all armies. Gives recruit ranks for the Leech Priests. This one is really nothing special. Probably not even a priority unlock, but it's still better than the regular trait on the regular Tomb Kings. Proclamation of the 5th Dynasty lowers the construction cost of the income, growth, and public order buildings. Gives +1 rank to all units. And income from all income buildings 5%. The unit technologies are the artillery, Screaming Skull Catapult, and Castle of Souls, which is a pretty potent technology for these units, because these units are pretty good. Artillery is always good, you know, range meta. Yay. Necropolis Knights get attack and defense. We're gonna have to check Necropolis Knights. We haven't really checked them since the buffs. And another buff for Necropolis Knights. And some missile damage for the Skull Catapult and Castle of Souls. I wonder why they didn't include the Bone Giant on ammunition, reload, and missile strength. Kind of like a little bit of oversight. They buff its other things there, which is strange. Bone Giant gets attack and ward save, but no range buffs. They just forgot us because they added Bone Giant later in the game. We got the 6th Dynasty, the final one, has the Alcazar II of the 6th Dynasty. This one buffs chariots and gives you more capacity for chariots and speed for the army. No doubt the most useful one to get as your first lord. Getting extra 4 chariots early and stronger chariots is very nice, especially if you're gonna specialize in chariots. The Proclamation of the 6th Dynasty improves the Winds of Magic power reserve by another 5. Setup gives 5 as well, that's 10 total. And makes the construct recruitment buildings 10% cheaper and gives you more local recruitment capacity. The unit technologies are for the Ushapti, Necro Sphinxes, and the War Sphinxes. At the end, you have a set of heralds, which are special followers that cost Canopic Jars to unlock. Herald of Resetra, Dead Blow for a variety of units, Frenzy for your Shapti. Herald of Maharak gives another buff for Tomb Guard, armor, weapon strength. Just imagine all those buffs for Tomb Guard. 3 buffs on Cetra, 2 buffs on technology, and then another 2 buffs for the whole Tomb Guard in the army. That's like so much buff on Tomb Guard, makes them turn them into like some kind of semi-chosen. Necro Sphinx, Khemri War Sphinx, Anti-Large, Vanguard Deployment for the Chariots. What the hell is up with the Chariots and the Vanguard Deployment? Hawk's Precision for your Shapti and various range units. and anti-infantry for Tomb Scorpions. Once you have all the heralds unlocked, you can get the heralds empowered, which grants you another army capacity and cheaper, faster recruitment of global units with more capacity. Do all of them work? Yeah, I used all of them on Cetra. Now that they fixed Pride in Service, all of them work. You pretty much get semi-chosen that can heal. Okay, let's see, what do we have here in Mirogoj? So it looks like 10 growth on tier 1, 20, 30, 40, 50. There is 5 public order on the core building, like should be. Did they change this straight? I don't think so.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So it's raiding and income from all buildings. Still same as before. Thank you, good man. Get gold on tier 2. Khemri is such a great city. I wish Land of Dead had a third region. There's definitely a room somewhere here for the third region. I feel like the Land of Dead should have 3 regions. There's a landmark here, the Great Pyramid of Cetra. Extremely expensive, also costs population. So you gotta do it fast once you unlock tier 3, otherwise you just lose a lot of growth for tier 4. The pyramids provide public order, local, adjacent, with magic power reserve and canopic jars. This one special has unit experience gain per turn plus 200 for the local armies. It used to be very good, but since they changed how the local experience works, doesn't affect garrisons anymore, it became meh. We started with Bone Shaper for the first chariot building. 7,500, 6,000, 50. Nothing new here. Look at the cost on the cavalry building. What the shit? Still 25,000 to build this. Imagine paying 25,000 gold to build a cavalry building where you can just pay 10,000 to build a Hero Titan building. Just poof! Just like poof! Smoke out of my ears. My brain just explodes when I'm not thinking about this. 25,000, 10,000. But Elixir, you get more units here, a bigger variety of units. Trash, AI, maybe. Okay, we get 2 average units. 25,000! 25,000! We can pay 10,000 for this shit! So, this is gonna be very interesting. The start with the Cetra has always been a little bit tricky. Requires a little bit skill and luck. The Savage Orcs totally trample your 26 leadership skeletons. And now they have a VA buff. Another problem, I feel, they might have more settlements before, so they might get more stuff. We have only 1 army, and we kind of have to rely on Cetra and the units we get in the army. I don't even remember what we did last time here, but this is before they buffed the greenskins. Okay. Woohoo! So top notes start at rank 3, so this is nothing. This is not, has not changed. They made top notes crazy when you start with Cetra. Be interesting to see what happens there. Numas could be our eastern buffer.
Address me as your highness. My dynasty open.
What news? Speak honestly and swiftly.
She doesn't start at war with
The lady
anybody.
watches you.
We'll see what's gonna happen with that.
We find ourselves in regal company. The great pacts of old are possible.
Regal company. These guys have a beastman enemy. They might not last. We're just gonna have to pay attention to this. We started already with -10 aversion now. With the Sentinels we have -50. They have this. They despise Nekarn Undead. Holy shit! The Archon has so many traits in diplomacy. Shame they forgot to give him like you know 3 to go with it.
De Leon!
Defensive and underdog. So top knots is the biggest obstacle. We could go for Galbaraz, take their territories, or we could just stay in the desert. But first we have to just gain advantage over them. So it looks like the only diplomacy is possible with Numas. This used to be undead here, but they moved them, I think.
To my kingdom. Offer proper tribute, and the pact may be forthcoming.
So it looks like one of these treaties might be possible if we give them a little bit money. They do value money a lot early on.
You define me? Stop this!
We don't want a faction like this randomly attacking us. Minimize the RNG a bit.
I assent.
Oh my god.
So we put us
Have you
neutral
seen that
here.
shit? Holy shit.
Hey D-Bex, you too. Happy holidays. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on this beast and what they do. We do start war with False Nagash and Top Knots. And the city itself doesn't look like it can survive an orc attack. This takes way too long to get to the population required for tier 2, so it's a no-brainer. We gotta get a growth building. Which not only it takes 2 turns to build, but costs 1000 gold. So there's an army of orcs.
What of the heat?
They have. It looks like they almost have 2 armies of orcs in the southern Badlands. I'm not sure if they're in Agl Migdal or Galbaraz, but I'm pretty sure one is in Gorkazan. Ambush is the safest option, but it's a little bit to the RNG. Sometimes it'll just be too good, and sometimes it'll even screw you up. One thing is sure, we need to recruit units. And while we are recruiting some initial units, we might just get into the city.
Place desiccated. I rule everything.
Because we don't want to really push on Xander with just 6 units. So, play safe, go from there. I guess 2 turns in the city, so we get 3 units faster. We go with the skeletons because they have more spearmen. They get more durability than the skeleton warriors. Both are just trash to the orcs. Heck, even the goblins will bully them. So we get ones with more defense, so they last a little bit longer. The leadership will make them crumble almost instantly as they start taking damage. And we have other units to do damage, hopefully, like the chariots, Khemri Warswings, and etc. So we just get spearmen because they have 8 more defense than the warriors. As these units have only 10 armor and very low leadership, they are just the absolute trash of the early start. But like I said, with Sunscorched Bones, this little changes a little bit. So the Savage Orcs might be a little bit tricky initially. We have not faced the Savage Orcs since they got a Va with Cetra, so this is gonna be the first time. Let's hope we don't underestimate them. That would be terrible. Okay, turn 1 done. 1 hour, 12 minutes. It's almost like this just got released, right? Okay, everything is good here. I think we get a hero option in 5 turns. Let's just check the books of Nagash here. So, the first book of Nagash is in Lamia, and it's a hero book. That is a pretty good one. The third book of Nagash, which is Poop, is this army that moves around. Okay. The second book of Nagash, which is Mech, is Karakate Peaks. The fifth book of Nagash, which is probably the best one, is in Scamblight. The eighth book of Nagash, it's an army way in the north. This one is just a little bit for more like absurdity. Another Mech one is what is this? White Tower of Horde. The Shadow Magic and 20 more power reserve is John Bane. This one is actually pretty good. 20 means the magic power reserve in Shadows. That's the army that sails around Ultron. And the third one is the book army in Lastria, which is nice for the vision. When you're playing Tomb Kings and usually do like a short campaign, which is you know, usually what most people do, it's best to just ignore the books on Nagash. But if you're gonna be doing a long campaign, you should definitely consider getting the books on Nagash, at least some of them. But in a short campaign, just best to ignore books on Nagash. They're just a big sidetracking and pulls you out back from the objective. Unless it's a convenient positioning on where you're going, it's best to ignore. On the short campaign victory, you have to defeat Follows on Nagash, get 3 Khemri War Sphinxes, hold the Black Pyramid of Nagash, get 5 of the landmarks, and 8 of the selected listed cities. The long one is pretty much all the same, just more of everything. The Tomb Kings have pretty solid. Khemri has pretty solid victory conditions. Basically, the long campaign victory is what the Cetra kinda achieved when he was alive. And there is no, you know, multi-tier domination victory. Maybe one day they add that, so you can actually work towards something above that. Okay, that's it for turn 1, boys. We just have to select. We did select the second dynasty. Now we're gonna be selecting the first dynasty. As like option for this one, and you don't get it then, as this one unlocks the unit boss which are relevant. So I guess we'll do this for 13 turns, and then we could do this one. This one, the Lord, is nice, but sometimes, you know, could become nice, and sometimes you don't really care about it. Okay. Turn 1 down, boys. It's gonna be exciting to fight the Savage Orcs. Who knows? Maybe even we get wrecked, right? Just hold on, guys. Got interrupted already. My bad. One moment. I'm here. Sorry guys for interruption. Okay, turn 2, we're still recruiting. The growth building is going up. At least we're not gonna lose some initial growth here. We do lose it after negative 25. This is resources here.
I await. There is much to discuss, I assume. What are the proposals?
Might just declare war on us, right?
Priests came together. We could make Neheka. Never!
What if I give them like 300 for this one?
I agree.
Yeah, that's nice. So Numas is definitely open to treaties. Hopefully they don't get overrun by the clan Moors. I don't want to see fucking rats in the desert, really. You can just go north to bother the Grimgor or somebody.
Is mine.
Maybe this once we don't see the clan Moors go east. Everybody, everybody gets penalties for public order. So we do need to get this for the garrison. So the tier 2 has 2 tomb scorpions and the tier 3 does not have it. Huh? How do you get tier 4 units on tier 2 but you don't retain them on tier 3? I'm having a deja vu here, guys. What do we have here? The boys?
Oh my
The
god.
boys, you fucking
Have you
nuts!
seen that shit?
Fucking crazy greenskins! What the shit? Oh, there are 2 of them. It's almost like they're going all in, but boys, you have to go all in together. Wait for your friends. Don't just go all in like that. That doesn't all in. It's like rushing B. One at a time. Bang bang.
Citra does not serve. Citra
Nah, there gotta be somebody close for this. This can't be right.
for Nehekara.
2 battles? Why am I even saying this shit's gonna be hard? Just like that, 2 battles, here you go. Steal my luck. Click, click.
Citra comes.
Christmas came early here, boys. CSGO stream when? I did stream some CSGO. I do get a headache after 4 hours of playing it though, so I'm not really playing it that much. Did I not put that shit on YouTube? Oh, the glorious Tomb Kings soundtracks. Your army looks so pale and dead. It's like me in real life. This is like, might as well be my army.
Citra the imperishable. Forward.
You see we have some lively colors here. We got some teal. Teal mixed with red and white. All good. The mummies have more hair left though. Chew that, chew that. I'm not sure why people are thinking going bald is bad. I just fucking love it, man. Less oil on your head and It's so easy to take a shower then. Fuck here, man. Okay, we don't want those pigs making contact with the chariots. The chariots are countered by anything large, really. We have the Khemri War Swings. It's a tier 5 anti-infantry unit with terror. Pretty damn good as well. The chariots are the real damage dealers, but they are a little bit squishy. Less squishy than they used to be since they upgrade their armor for whatever reason. Alberts should be fine with the pigs. The spears probably lose. Since the rest of the army is just waiting there, we'll just send the Sphinx to mess up the cavalry unit. We have to get rid of the cav before we go after their infantry. Brace, brace, brace! So you don't have any armor really, so they're gonna take nice damage from the explosion. Okay, we can finish all the pigs. They got terrified. Unless that other unit will try to save them there, which might happen. Oh, they're whining now. Ooh, get away, get away, get away. Getting hit by a charge with the pigs is really bad. I'm gonna get rid of the pigs. Chariot made a contact here. What's the radius and setter here? It's massive radius. You can see the blue circle, and these guys are still blinking there. What is the even setter's bonus on knights? It's just 4. Yeah, just 4. It's gonna be 9 with first battle skill. This circle does mean something on the to the initial units. It definitely means something. You can see those procs, it's basically the different tiers of Realms of Souls. Our army is getting heals. And eventually you can summon Realm of Souls to Shapti anywhere on the map. It's that buff for damage, 25% more damage in 25 seconds. It's very cheap, only 3 wins of magic power reserve. It's perfect to trigger the Restless Dead, which is a heal for the whole army. Which we don't have right now, but we will get. Let's send this thing here to mess up those savage orcs there. Would allow to completely destroy some of these units, but I guess the follow-up will happen.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
So Alberts did good there. They haven't even taken that much damage. I'm terrified him here. Can I gonna go after against this guy? Has increased defense and weapon strength, huh? Strong? Be strong. Not sure what he has there. Yoo-hoo! He has increased defense and strength. What is the trait? Is it with the bugged one that we don't know what it is? Tough doesn't give the weapon strength. And he doesn't have extra armor for strong. There is one trait that is bugged with the greenskins, we don't know what it is. Only the AI can have it. When the player gets it, it just disappears on the list. I'm not sure if they patched that. It could be that one. They're probably gonna fix it in a couple of years. So he has increased melee defense and increased weapon strength. Aha, I see. It's he has the 35 base damage. It's the Torturer, and defense and leadership comes from encamped. So it was two different buffs. He has the 35 base weapon damage. It was two different buffs, not one. We should damage him a little bit more here. We're gonna probably get a follow-up here unless it's a nasty retreat. This chariot did amazing here. Look at this, not even any damage taken. It's like ideal use of chariot. Don't you just love it, the skeleton chariots got buffed in toughness? It's already one of the best tier 1 units in the game. 74 speed chariots with 80 armor on tier 1. 12 of them with 34 weapon strength and anti-infantry. Get out of here. 58 base charge. This gotta be one of the best, if not the best tier 1 unit in the game. The fact that it gets impressive buffs as well, what makes it really good. We're gonna kill him in the second battle. Not a Pyrrhic victory, which is a shame, but we get extra experience if it's not Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic victories are a little bit nonsense, but they do provide a very good trait. You can really spam, you don't have to spam skeleton chariots, you only need 2 in the army. 4 at most. So, I can see we got very poor battle loot. They actually scaled the battle loot with Tomb Kings, but they forgot to scale the hero actions, just, the usual half-assing. But we get here Endless March, Harvest Organs, or Bind Souls. The first option says, Dead abounds on the battlefield. The release of its energy is used to invigorate your warriors and send them forth to the fray. So we get 470 treasury, which is actually a lot for Tomb Kings from the start, because this is kind of like a ransom. And on top of that, for 2 turns, you get 20% more campaign movement range. And the AI can't really play around this bonus, the spaghetti code. Get 30 canopic jars on the second option. Available organs cannot be left to spoil. Send the Leech Priests on the field with their jars. As you tend to start to do more and more battles, the Harvest Organ option starts to become, better, because you need to get more jars to unlock stuff in Mortuary Cult. Thanks, Inksy. And the third option, which is usually the weakest option, spirits lost in battle are retained within their skeletal bodies unless they flee to the realm of souls. It provides some replenishment, and it boosts general replenishment for 3 turns. If you can avoid it, avoid the third option, because the other 2 are more beneficial. I'm not saying this is not helpful, but this is the worst option, because you're taking damage and you need this to replenish, and you don't get jars or you don't get money and movement. The Tomb Kings have great post-battle options, but if you can help it in the beginning, just get Endless March, and later on canopic jars. This one usually when you get like beaten up, right? So not only we get 2 turns of 20% more campaign movement range, but we also get only 500, and we still have to kill the Lord for the extra battle loot, which will be in the second battle. Okay, retreat is acceptable. Oh, look at this! First battle, we get a Tomb Fleet Taskmaster. I have no fucking idea how this one unlocks, but we'll take it. Another 10% campaign movement range. As if the Tomb King's skeletal slave sailors were not obedient and tireless enough, an extremely hard taskmaster whips them into shape and onto greater achievement. I think it might be something to do if you're winning battles in a province where there is access to the port. But I could be wrong about that. I wish it would tell you in the bracket, you know, how it unlocks. Tomb King have the lowest chance in all of the factions in the game to find magic items after battle. So getting follower is a normal thing. This is not affected at all. But finding any of these items up here, they have the lowest chance in the game, which is funny because they implemented the forge for dwarves, which is their, you know, kind of their mortuary system, but they have not modified any of the drop chains for the dwarves. So the dwarves just snowball with their items. But I guess not every faction should have everything, so, you know, having extra Mortuary Cult and the lowest magic item dropping chance is a way to balance it. And things like this should be, not everybody should have everything, right? That follower is a small chance of taking money after fights. Ooh, okay. Okay. I didn't know that. First skill is no fucking brain. They probably should put it out much at the end. Or here. So, 10 we should probably be here and not much here. It's like, you know, the only campaign I don't take this as the first skill is when I like to, you know, poke in the chat if somebody's paying attention and like wonders like, why did they not take the campaign skill in the first point? So we have plus 40% campaign movement range on turn 3. With the movement is that 10% will not mean much in most of the turns, but like I said, always it's always better to have enough movement on that occasional turn where you can actually make the turn to create, you know, initiative momentum than not have it. Even if it's wasted 9 out of 10 times, that one time when you actually need it, it's gonna be huge. Yeah, you get multiple battles, you can stack Endless March, but you have to do a lot of battles to keep it up. So we get still 35 growth here, and we know that there is another one coming here. We can totally make them underestimate us, and they move the second army here, like they did with this one. This puts them to rank 11 when I get a little bit beaten up. These guys do appreciate us fighting top notes.
Find my harem.
What news?
Repans went at war with Beastmen. There's a roaming Beastman army there. This is a follow-up, usually auto-resolved. How much money we get? The Lord did get killed. We get 300 and then additional 265 and 2 more turns added to 20% campaign wound range bonus. So this puts us to 4 turns here. We could consider just push these 2 settlements, but we don't know how much they have in that other army. Because you can just march into Zandri and Gorkazan, but you can invite more threats this way, or try to poke those other guys there. Because getting Zandri making peace with top notes, it's a little bit convenient. And then you just need to wait for the technologists right before you start rolling. The setter does have that big radius for this, and this makes it to +9. And we're actually gonna do something on the initial skeletons. This one is a high priority skill in the beginning. So the second army is up here. Maybe they go to engage us. I don't know how many peaks they're gonna have. Let's just see what happens. We should definitely take Zandri and just tell them to go away. We could also go for the Southern Badlands, but this puts us into the different battlefield. Different theater of war in the Badlands. Yeah. There's a discipline one here, but it's gonna be a while before we can get him. This should be fine for now. I feel like this was definitely a little bit lucky the way they moved that army there. It's definitely a weird behavior. It looks like they moved somewhere.
Ready? Say what you got. Imperishable.
I'm not even sure they're in the area. They might be just ambushing.
Do not stop. Make way for Cetra.
We're gonna be poking here. Not even any recruitment this turn. Our capital is not safe without tier 2. Okay, they're still here. From the other side.
Where's mine? Who dares?
Chariot's not on fire. We get 20 jars if we complete this one. 8 turns buff. Range buff for the chariots. What? Cavalry focus? Chariots, but this is cavalry focus. What? I'm confused. So it looks like they're raiding us at the edge here. We might be able to reach them. This does look like a retreat. Now that's a retreat with a guarantee. We can start building this next turn. There must be another army somewhere, which we don't know where they are. This could be very good if we stay hidden. Or it could be just a waste of time. Now those guys will retreat guaranteed. They're missing 2 units for non-retreat. Oh, beautiful. Okay, turn 5 turns later we get to pick a hero. A Tomb Prince, Necrotect, and Leech Priest enter your throne room and offer themselves in your service. So you can pick a Tomb Prince, Necrotect, or a Leech Priest. Necrotect is an interesting option, but the Leech Priest is the best one. Getting a wizard in the army, which can specialize as a wizard, and it has interesting unique skill. So Leech Priest is by far the best option. Necrotect might be one of them spicy options. The Tomb Prince is the second worst option here. Call upon the Leech Priest. Powerful spellcaster in battle, Leech Priest replenish fallen warriors within their armies, cleanse the corruption left by other races in the campaign, and improve the rate at which you can research new dynasties. So we get a Leech Priest. The special thing on the Leech Priest, it's a wizard. It's a decrepit mummy, some of the worst fighters in the game. But look at this stuff here. Faction wide +1 Lord recruit rank, and in the army additional 2 recruit ranks. This all adds up with various stuff, and you have 2 of them, it's doubled. This buffs the Winter Magic Power Reserve and Research rate. And this is nonsense campaign stuff. they do get immortality on rank 12. Basically, you get a wizard that has the planes troops instead of scouting. The Tomb Kings do not get scouting. They do have the lowest chance to find magic items in the game, so you can find, if you find Armor of Destiny or Talisman Preservation, that is like super lucky with a faction like Tomb Kings. You can usually steal it from another army, but finding it, it's really rare. And we got a strong decrepit mummy. You can just fuck off with strong decrepit mummy. The Tomb Kings do not pay costs for recruitment, so you get to pick the one you want. You can't get shadows unless you have the book. That is poop. I prefer Nehikara, and I'm wondering if they changed any of this shit. Channel lowers the cooldown on the conduit. Does it get changed? Didn't channel be something else? I would wish the channel would give you also Arcane Conduit in rank 1 and not just lower the cooldown. I think channel was something else. There are definitely decent options, since there's a limited amount of Winds of Magic powers that are available unless you put 2 priests in the army. The knowledgeable is worth considering as the main option. I wish these fighter traits would not appear on Leech Priests. It's like stupid. Let's get this channel for now, and we can disband him and get something else. But right now, this is useful. We'll start building the upgrade here from Crypts to Mastaba, and we can still gonna be poking the orcs here. Looks like the followers of Nagash got super wrecked immediately by Knights of the Flame. Some fucking peasants in the desert are bothering the followers of fucking Nagash. The Lich King. God damn, how mighty have fallen, getting bullied by peasants in the desert. Look at this. Smacked.
The chopper is in.
Okay, looks like we have a nice option. There's probably gonna be a retreat, so we get only 1 battle. But gets us closer to the other location. They might have another army coming nearby. Only 1 raiding so far.
Is close.
Yeah, that was a retreat. We definitely should make a move on Xander and consider getting peace with these guys. Right now, we don't know where the rest of them are, so it's a little bit unpredictable. Can be bad RNG, but moving here, it's like it's our best option. 2 turns until this city can actually defend itself. We can check their faction strength, 97, which means there probably is a lord recruiting somewhere. They can get like 16 a turn. Since they already retreated, we don't really gonna have to even fight. This balance of power is acceptable. It might get some unpredictable results. For some reason, their faction leader starts with a unit of goblins in the army. It still is quite a bit of damage, but I think it's fine. Endless March again. Ooh, look at that. Almost at the city. If you click on your force and hold right mouse button on the city, you can see the red bar, which means this move cannot be completed. You will move and you will stop at the zone of control. If this bar was green, this would actually be a move that can be completed. So you know you have exact enough movement, so you don't have to attempt this when it shows that you can actually do it visually. But you can't because you're missing a little bit movement. You're missing like Taskmaster. Capturing this city here will definitely open it to conflict. It's probably far from the best thing to do, but they might be outside recruiting. We're gonna be doing this, and let's get Sunscorched Bones plus 6 armor for our infantry, and might as well get 1 point in Taskmaster. We need 10 turns in March stance to get Taskmaster trade, which is plus 5% campaign movement range and plus 5% line of sight. They could attack our capital before we upgrade it, which would be unfortunate, but you know, we can't just, you know, play too safe, or we'll just fall behind. We did smack them again, so we could consider inviting somebody to war that don't have any enemies.
Address me as your highness. I chafe in my wrappings. Do not put me in an even darker mood.
The city is ruins, huh? They do all have enemies. After we think Zandri, Pistri here is best. Let them go bother somebody else. They might just attack Numas though. These guys like to poke in the Southlands. So they've all sent an army towards the capital. Hopefully it's not too close. It's right at the edge. They might be able to reach the capital. That'll be fine actually. They had 3 separate forces. That's horrible.
It's time.
They haven't recruited anything.
Come. Let our
It looks like they just started big and they're not spamming recruitment. They might not have any money initially.
Where's my madness?
It looks like they might just have a very low amount of money at the start.
Ready!
Fate is against us. Bow before your king.
Let's guys take a 5. Take a 5. I'm gonna check some in the kitchen, you know, all this stuff nonsense. I'll just send Cetra to besiege the city. We're gonna have to fight this one. This is not acceptable for our to dissolve. We lose most of our army. And take a 5-minute break. I'm also gonna get a coffee. See you in a bit.
my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Let's take Xandri. We should consider taking Southern Badlands, but I feel like it's not a good thing, especially now since the greenskins got buffed. Might just put us in conflict with the greenskins way too soon. That halberd pole looks like it's made out of bone. We'll send the higher health units. Tomb Guard should be fine in this shape against them. We only have 6 additional armor. This is the first point in that battle skill. Is a 60% increase in armor for the Skeleton Spearmen. That tells you how bad they were before. Does the lack of range hurt the Tomb Kings? No, the Tomb Kings actually have strong range. Get 2 types of artillery. One of them is actually kinda crazy mortar. Get Skeleton Archers, who shop the Great Bows and the Bone Giants. Savage Orcs, Biggins, we'll stay away from those Biggins. Center has explosions, so this tsunami is good. I guess I'll try to send my fast units to hit those guys behind. It actually does okay damage. Can we get the chariots through this area here? These guys got smacked fast there. Chariots will kill the archers, we just have to pin them. The Iron Souls is filling up. Okay, the Sphinx can go fight the other ones, and the chariots will kill the archers. We got a pretty good anti-infantry here, 12 on 10 AP. That one got smacked totally, that charge just went through. Where the halberds at? These guys will break here, right? They get feared. Lost frenzy, so they're out. Oh, they did recover a bit with the red wall. We'll go with the Wrath of Petra. We shall get into the crowd. This will just break them. We see have a better early game, as in when the enemy has anti-vampire technology turn 4. You wanna free kick me or what?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Take rock. We just captured the worst settlement in the game. Exposes us to multiple wars, and it's impossible to defend right now. But we have the province. The commandments on the Tomb Kings are amazing. Worship Petra gives campaign movement range plus 10% for own armies starting their turn in this province, so even more campaign movement range, and 25 growth, just like that. The Worship of Asaf plus 5 public order and 2 untainted, so big public order one. The Worship of Xar, local armies get bonus melee defense and a higher chance to have a successful ambush. Worship of Jaff grants 20% replenishment and plus 1 recruit ranks for all units, local armies. And Worship of Pact gives construction cost minus 10% for all buildings and tax rate plus 5%. Pretty damn amazing commandments. On top of that, they can get a Book of Nagash, which gives plus 50% boost to all commandments. The second point here grants us additional 3 armor and 5 defense for our infantry. It's massive. God damn, guys. Are you gonna let the creations take over this channel? They renamed both of the cities into graveyards.
We are lost.
Pompey, that would be a good name for Zandri. Pompey, shit about to happen, huh? A land of dead Croatia. Hey Magnux, can't name the province. Unfortunately, you can't. I will refund that.
Eternal King.
Let's get growth. We kind of need to get Lovrinets to tier 3. God damn, this is what happens, you know. Now we no longer have Zandri. We got Miragoy and Lovrinets. Don't have any mumbo jumbo letters in it, but they do sound different than what it says here, right? If I get public order, we actually get growth by just increasing public order, right? The vision does help. We kinda need this to tier 3 before somebody else attacks. How many provinces in Croatia? I guess you can say like 21. Like 20. 20-ish.
Can I assist?
Deacon's Errantry has no enemies. We did smack the orcs pretty good. There is no aversion with these guys.
These lands are ours by the right granted from the lady.
They don't want to do it, so they want to attack us, huh? They want to go after get followers, huh?
Impudent whelp. As you say.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Dorum, give it 5 subs. Thank you very much, Dorum. Yoo-hoo. Okay, this is good. This might avoid conflict here.
Rappo, welcome. What business?
So, what?
We can avoid a lot of these conflicts.
After we cut the deal. Or
Oh my god.
what?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Boon King of Nehekara, what do you desire? If you stop this,
These guys would require a little bit of money for this. If they finish off these guys, they could go against us. It would be actually bad.
you find me in an accepting mood. I have them every 1,000 years.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is could be possible. They might probably just attack us. Those Knights of Origo will probably declare war. We don't see them right now.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Tell my Leech advisors, bid that we should make amends. You disobey!
Okay, that's fine. What's this guy's Strigos Empire? Getting some balance would be nice. It's like feels like it's exposed
Oh my
instead of going
god.
into another conflict.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Usually what we do, we take the whole coast into the city here. But this faction has not been a threat since 2017. There used to be like multiple armies marching from here to this area to attack this. Galbaras would be very nice to get. But another war can happen here. This coast is full of enemies. Our capital should be easily defended. Hmm. 20 jars, huh? This looks like very weird. We get 2 more chariots here that cost 2,000. I have to consider that. Income from trade plus 1%. Damn. I think this replenishment is okay. We don't have to get the replenishment, right? I was considering to do it here, but they might have range. Then we lose a rank to chariot. It's not worth it. It's basically 20 canopic jars. It's not a big deal. If it was higher, then maybe. Cheaper commandment, yeah. That's also fine. But these costs are not very high though. This would be very expensive. The barracks are very expensive. I guess for one turn this does make sense. You should be juggling the commandments with Tomb Kings for sure. Let's see if anything random happens here. Oh, we immediately encountered them. And we couldn't engage in diplomacy. So now they can immediately declare war on us. It's a miracle they didn't declare war immediately. They removed the aversion.
Honor before glory.
It's very surprising they didn't attack immediately. There's no version. Maybe never
the
was.
rightful lords of this land, and I'll hear your demands. Fine.
So this is how we have to be active in diplomacy, not just react. If you have no enemies, there's a good chance the faction you meet, they're gonna attack you. But if you have no enemies, you can invite them to war easier. Especially if you have no enemies. Otherwise, there's a good chance they'll declare war on you. So instead of creating a mess of a campaign, you make it go smoother by being active in diplomacy, proactive, you know, instead of just reacting.
Is it time?
Protector of Lord of Bretonia. The laws of chivalry. Impossible.
My scarab swarm. Satra smiles. The creator god bless you, defy me?
This guy's still fighting the Empire, huh?
Deliver your message.
Absolutely not. Yes?
Greetings. We may not be...
Of course.
Ooh, no, Talia actually gave us non-aggression. They might be under pressure. But they just defeated the Satosan army.
I'll seal you back in those tombs.
How about that Saki Imp... Saki infantry you got there that worship Sigmar and not Matlan. Ah, they're all dead! They're all dead! You lost it all! They suck! Arcan strength rank 162. He's getting wrecked. Banan. Banan, Matlan, the same shit. We can attack Gorkazana. This just got tier 2, so garrison is solid.
Leech Priest. Only death awaits.
I think we could actually hold this city for a bit, but it kind of puts us into the southern Badlands. They are considering peace treaty, huh? They did get attacked by Skullcrag. They're recruiting a new army in the southern Badlands. Military presence is 2, meaning they have 6 to 8 units. More battles is always preferable. This is a battle. Look at that movement. If I didn't have this thing here, we would not have the movement. See how it's green? You're gonna have to go in. Battles like this, you can lose like 1,000 skeletons. The skeletons are now more durable. 90% increase to base armor and 5 melee defense, which is huge because of that battle skill. And that battle skill is later used on the current warriors and the Tomb Guard. Woohoo! I woke up 4 hours ago. Played WoW for like 2.5 hours. Got a level 51 on my hunter and started a campaign here 2 hours ago. WoW stream, the next one is, I don't know. We'll see. There's no raid tomorrow. I can also just mix the play of stream while I'm doing this campaign. It's WoW Classic, not the regular WoW. I don't play regular WoW. Plays Riddle on my second account while I'm sleeping up. Let's avoid the big ones. They're gonna be able to hit these swings harder. Someone could request Riddle WoW, just decline it. I guess I could do it for like 10 requests. Yeah, that's like, I could do that, but not even Roman has that power. Yeah, the archer is getting killed there. We could pull in, right? I guess. Ten men on the month's going poof. I would love to see that for sure. They're actually getting just piled up. Nobody's may use them really. It would cost 11, my minimum one would counter one. Okay. That's, I can accept that. Not sure if you've seen the message, Strackland, but I fixed my issue with PayPal. Donations work again. So, RuneScape is still ahead. There's only gonna be 2 of them this month. This unit has 24 melee attack, is just mowing this shit. What is this follow spam here? Almost like somebody went offline. This month, we usually have December 3 times in every category, but not this one since we didn't have a sellout campaign this month. But in December it's 1 in each category and 1 for the Man of the Year, which is going to deal, bro. Occupy, huh? This used to be a problematic area here because it was spawned the greenskin rebels, but ever since the changes to public order, it should be fine. There's gonna be terrible growth. Hey there, bro. Leadership +5 and fighting against greenskin. That's massive because our base leadership is 30 right now. The god of the desert is invoked, and a mighty sandstorm blasts across the dunes to rid the land of the dead of the trespasses both living and dead. This rite is now available to be performed via the rites panel at the bottom right of the campaign interface. Okay. The incantation of the Horde is 5,000 for the Casket of Souls and some recruit ranks. This is a very powerful unit to get, and a siege attacker. With an current Citadel for the Incantation Geheb for the Tomb Swarm Rite. And this is an action Necrotect. This one costs 3,000. It's kind of steep for right now, our economic situation. Ooh, look at this! Get open graves here. That's nice. We can get some skeleton archers. Okay, get rid of this trash. And I guess we can just merge some spearmen. Rank 6. This is 10. You can get all this on rank 10 now. The third point here gives us a total of 12 armor and 8 defense for our infantry. What's the best way to get gold with TK these days? Smart spending. Unless you're gonna be cheesing in somewhere or the other. Hey Claudius, good morning.
Fate is against us.
For Kazana. I guess we'll just get these things here. Get attacks to get it to the archer. They kinda exposes Galbaras to invasion. This is a 15-unit garrison. Gold is a no-brain. Might open some trade. This is very expensive though. Gorgazan to Arlington. Oh man. Here we go, boys. More graveyards. We should consider a public order building so we don't lose growth. We can just get more income and more movement in the region. This one is okay to build. We don't get public order, we don't get growth. So public order is connected to growth now since the change to the region control. This is a 2-region province. So gotta get a public order building.
What the hell?
Gotta fix that mutton status kappa.
Cans up! Thank you very much, Jacqueline. It's is that 4 times 6969? Yeah, the RuneScape did screwed up with the different currency. I don't. They might not attack the settlement, so we don't want to lose that whole turn here. 7 turns. This one is fine to build, but this one is it's kind of expensive. We do actually can save another some money here. Did we get another 5 growth here? 7 growth actually. This one is lower. It's 8, 15, and 22. We'd also get 1, 2, and 3% research. Well, this is it's a flat 10. Just 10% on across the board. We can get another growth building here. Well, we don't deal with our current enemies, and current enemies are top notes. Follows Nagashi Trash, they are getting overwhelmed, and waiting for unpredictable shit to happen. Till then, we don't want to cause more trouble than we're already in. Just overextend because we can't cover all these territories more than one army. This is pretty much a limit already. So top notes, Deal with top notes while we unlocking more armies. We're doing this this time. Numerous people have messaged me about this over the time, why I never do it. You know, I went the regular way before. It feels like it's fine to knock them the other way. You do get an army to start doing things faster. The second one, but this way you get a third army faster. It's almost the same shit, really. I just had a fight outside a city where the garrison came as hell, but the army in the city didn't. Is that normal? Were you fighting greenskins? Ooh, now this is a mission. Get a Dawnstone. I don't think they have any characters though. Hold on. They moved the Strigos Empire from here to here, and they left them at war with Rakov Dynasty. That shit makes no sense.
Attend your king, slaves.
Strigos, I know there was something weird happening here. You got a great power, -5 already.
Fellow Crypt Sovereign, I believe my pyramid is larger.
Your pyramid is larger? Well, we're gonna do something about that. Nobody has a larger pyramid, etc.
So, deliver your message.
You're gonna get huge pyramid. Massive. The Crown of Hekara requires us to get a Grey Port, which is this, tier 3. So what does the quest say here? The Crown of Hekara, construct one of each of the following building, Grey Port. Cetra surveys the world around him and finds it wanting. All will submit to his rule. All will serve the imperishable. The time has come for Cetra to regain his crown, spirited away by tomb-defiling Northmen as he slept away the ages. The King of Kings will see his birthright returned. The lands of the Northmen are far distant though, and a significant journey will be required, but first wood must be hewn, timber sealed and the fleet constructed. Cedar must put the necrotex to work and construct a port capable of rebuilding this royal barge. It looks like they're going for Lovrinates there. Yeah. I have them in range though. Are they not recruiting another army? Is this what is happening here? They did recruit something, but we don't see it, huh? That one from the top must be on the move already. Don't worry, these are magic pyramids. Some of them even fly. There's an army on the move. I think it's a small one though. We don't really want to whack them all here. And we're waiting for the other 2 chariots. This is most likely a retreat, but we can cut them off. Where's the bridge? So they could go like this way. They could also have Arlington in range.
We must invoke it, cats.
We'll go with an ambush stance here. Yeah.
Can I assist?
Still fighting the beastman, that's good.
Before glory.
The followers of Nagash still kicking.
The Empire.
Now!
Priest, my Dynasty submit to your
All
king.
good.
Save me, sire.
We currently lose 10 growth. But we gain 4 public order. Let's give us another 4 public order. Should be enough to balance it out. We should probably just remove this by now. This is 1200. You do get 60% of the money back from the building cost. 2000 is cost of this one, so you get 1200 back. If it's damage, you get less. I think it's 40% if it's damaged. Cyberbug. I heard about this term for the cyberpunk. Cyberbug. Okay, looks like we're getting another battle here. Mirago is getting built up. We should save the remaining money, we don't have that much. 465 income, that's actually solid. Nice, Khemri does give some income.
Welcome to my kingdom.
The moment we got gold, boys, the moment we got gold, this turned green.
Very well.
Okay.
What?
Deliver your message.
Armor. Do you...
Rebels!
Lord,
Is it time?
protect. Bow before the rightful lords. I must decline.
Nothing yet, huh?
Utra smiles. The crew disobey.
So not a seal, one of them is close here. 19 trade. Maybe 300 works here.
Stop this.
Don't have enough relations to turn in our favor.
Never.
There's just one trade agreement gives us 112. The tariffs of 17. They didn't have the tariffs with the Tomb Kings. They did. What the? When did this happen? So you're telling me this plus 1% now is 1% of 17. Please, what? Tell me guys I'm not crazy, this used to be a regular tariff income. People who are playing the game right now, can you check your trade agreements and see the value of tariffs? If you have a fresh trade agreement or a trade agreement that's been on for 50 turns. This looks like the tariffs for the Tomb Kings are bare minimal now. So if you're wondering how much the port gives us, this port gives us plus 1% on 17 income.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I don't see what the rest of them are.
Shit. What the hell?
Nehek was first. Setra last.
Yoo-hoo! Hey, Gnappus. Wasn't this supposed to be built this turn? How much gold do we get here? 450. You have 112 income on trade, not 17. All trade increases to are on tariffs. The resources are supposed to be inflated over time, but they're buggy. This is where the trade gets buffed. Welcome to the stream. I think this is just gonna be a bait here for now.
Arise, my warriors. Bow before your king.
So gonna take a few turns to upgrade this one. We don't know where the hell the other army is. I guess just hiding here does make a lot of sense. Let's save money for the Lovrenets. So what's this require again? It's 2 out of 4. Woohoo! The trade resource has been buggy for a while now. Even more than they used to be. But tariffs being so low, I don't think I've seen that before. The tariff value looks normal for one big trade agreement, so it might be just thing with the Tomb Kings here. Usually the tariff income is between like 1460. I've never seen that low. They might have done some changes to trade again, or it just bugged again. If you guys want to do some math, this is golden idols, resource value 19. 19 times 5, it's 95. Plus 17, it's 112. This 95 is supposed to be the one increased, but it is not. So we would have had to have income of 113 or 14 if this was buffing all trade. But they renamed it. It used to be tariffs. It gives 1% on just on tariffs. All trade bonuses were called before trade tariffs. Now they call just trade, so it's even more confusing than before. People were wondering what the fuck are trade tariffs, and now like they think they just buff all trades. It just works in their heads. So I can see here there is no bonus whatsoever, because that plus 1% is only buffing this 17, and plus 1% on 17 is nothing.
What the hell?
So it's 112.
Merry Christmas out the next couple of days. Thought I would get your gift early. Keep up the great streams.
Thank you very much, Marconis. You too. Happy Christmas. Celebrate such a thing. So this plus 1% does nothing right now. And since the for some reason the trade tariffs have dropped, probably bugged, or somebody did some ninja change, it makes it even worse. This is the most laughable thing in the game. And even if you control like 30 ports, that stage, those percentages actually are doing something. And when they're supposed to be doing something, when you're, you know, building shit, it doesn't do anything. So when you only have too much, you get extra, but when you don't have anything, you don't get nothing. You get nothing. Nothing.
Leech Priest.
So it makes you wonder where these orcs are moving. Did they went for the other faction?
Address me as your highness.
Maybe we should just sneak into Galbaraz. I don't believe they are in range. This is not 100% thing. Might be attacking the orcs in the east. What is this? On the Conqueror's Eternal Service, we have made a great discovery. During the course of our excavations, remains of the army that once served Alcadizar the Conqueror, the last and maybe the greatest of all priest kings of Hekara, have been unearthed. It will take but a little magic to raise them to our service. Should we do so or give them a ritual burial in the classical Hekaran style? I don't even remember getting this event ever before. Long ago, Alcadizar fought to defeat a great evil from our lands. We should honor the loyalty of his troops by observing the correct funeral rites. We can be certain that the Conqueror no longer requires his servants, at least not on this mortal plane. Let us use their desiccated bones in continuance of our quest for the otherworldly paradise. 10 turns to get 10 leadership on the army, infantry, and 8 replenishment. 40 jars is tempting, but this makes things go smoother, especially if unpredictable shit happens. So we'll get this leadership and replenishment buff. It does look like they went against the other guys. Oh my god, we have movement. Game, stop teasing me. What the shit? It looked like we had it from that side. They might just go back there. It's best to hide here. We want to get city with certainty. They lose this city, they actually might not be able to afford much left. Much else. This is fine. There's gonna be shitty growth. We can just leave it like that.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
This guy's got smacked again.
Return. Your name is in the Liber Mortis. Welcome to my realm. I have had...
This is so weird. We have negative 10 aversion with Numas, but there is no aversion with Tegan's errantry. Does this smell like something is rotten here, guys? Aversion minus 10, but no aversion here. Huh. So with Bretonnians there is no aversion, but we have aversion with Numas.
Who called? Deliver your message.
Pirates are close to getting smacked. They might actually lose their city. This will cause an imbalance in the area. You can see 112 bonus trade. If we were making about 80 income from Taris, it would be 81. I've been paying attention to the trade information in this game since 2016. Give or take 9,000 hours. So it looks like this is now fine for public order. Just gonna have money stand here. I guess this is fine. This income is actually solid for this early. We get another army in 3 turns, or just wait another extra turns. This just doesn't seem like it's the right thing to do. This like always felt like a greedy thing. This is not even, you know, what people call it, you know, cheese. This is just bad. It just looks bad. Yeah, looks like the top notes went east and got smacked. It's one of those things that sounds smart, but it's worse than playing normal. Yeah, it definitely. That's why I never did it. You know, usually Booker me, I min-max this shit. That just looked bad. The funny thing is, some people are calling it, you know, cheese. Those idiots don't even know what cheese means. Yeah. Yeah, they got totally smacked here. They went east. It was good to make a move on Galbaros. It will open a whole new conflict in the Badlands.
Yes? Do not greet me as a friend, nor are we foes yet.
What countdown? I'm not familiar with any countdown set luck. I'm not following CA on Twitter now. Too much 3K shit just made me unfollow. The same reason I'm not following anybody, because they were just retweeting that shit. I don't see any countdown. Doesn't even load their page.
For Britannia!
Maybe it's best we can get a non-aggression there. Okay, let's attack Galbaros. We do have a half a moment left. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. Masha. Another obedience thing, But as we have extra... This is disciplined, right? But why does he have extra damage? I don't get this. Where is that extra damage coming from? It looks like he's disciplined.
Defeat is impossible.
if anything, this December can confirm me that Troy was just a shameless cash grab. And yet people still harass me with, you know, when you gonna play it? And then the other people were saying like Troy, where they thought they fixed the collision. And with the, imagine creating various unit infantry types and collision is still shit. He has 35 more damage from somewhere. It's looks like that trait plus 35. Weapon Master, it's not Weapon Master. That one guy is disciplined and it had a 35 damage buff from somewhere. And the orcs actually have a 235 damage followers. If it was Weapon Master, he would have had much higher attack. Maybe it is 64. What's their base attack? There's no items there. It actually could be Weapon Master, and the leadership might be coming from something else. Is it 56 his base attack? Or 64? I think it's 56. Oh, it is a Weapon Master. Good job, Grim. Again confused by a different buff. We definitely don't want to attack the walls, they're just gonna grind us down. We have the Cetra and the Sphinx, so we should go in a bottleneck. Maybe just fake it that we're attacking the wall. Skeletons are what? 31 speed? Leadership is from 1 meter, possibly, yeah. Playing Grimgor feels fucking awful right now. How come? Are the Skaven ruining your day? Making the big green man cry? This is a big one. Yeah, fuck that. We can get in, right? They have peaks. Hold on. Get out. Change your mind. You have to deal with those peaks first. Let's sacrifice a couple of these on the wall. I put these things too close, it will try to charge in. Okay, this is good, they're going after Cetra. Orc on the Marsh on Cetra is actually not good. We don't want that. We'll slowly kill Cetra, because we don't have the proper buffs yet. But we could send a Sphinx on the Marsha, pull him out and kill him with the Sphinx. sure this Ancha's getting good angles here. We'll also try to get a chariot scene. No, we don't want the swings to go inside. It's just gonna get it's gonna go unstable and take massive damage. I have to try to get rid of this this boss with Cetra as he's making the Tomb Guard. Try to get one of this inside. Was one good hit there. Currently we can't get in. These are actually regular orcs in the chariot. There's actually a pig. That pig is problematic there. As soon as this guy's outside, we'll just exhaust them with the regular troops. We can get rid of their boss, it should be much easier. The boss smacks hard on early stats, very consistent attacks, and his weapon master, which makes it even worse. If we can get rid of that boss, we can go a little bit more aggro in. The AI bonuses makes the war boss really scary to face early. Okay, we don't want the Cedar getting hit, we want the random trash getting hit instead. Very good, that's ideal. He's fighting infantry while Cetra is hitting him. Perfect. And now Cedar can kill the pigs. Send a fresh spearman. I'll send the halberds since it's just a cav unit. Also, their infantrymen on the wall. Send the 3 units to strike them. So pretty much sacrifice those 3 units to otherwise this motion speed will be too much. We cannot get in with the chariots until we get rid of the pigs. Holy shit! Is that like 10 seconds? Come on guys, let's get some shish kebab orcs. I'll get terrified when the Sphinx gets in. Don't kill that guy, we don't get the extra money. That extra leadership is noticeable. Look at these, the skeletons are still fighting on the wall. Totally noticeable. We have a Cetrus +9 in his blue circle. You can see the blue circle. And then we get +10 extra from the event. And they actually survive on the wall. This is a big shock. I'm really surprised that they actually survive on the wall. They're fighting Biggins. Usually they get smacked hard and then the last 20% just goes poof, they disintegrate. But having that additional leadership shows, you know, the effective health pool of the undead. We get the extra 17 leadership there. Actually 22, you get the additional 5 against the orcs.
Cetra is victorious.
This gives us Galbaras, it's the big prize. We get in tier 2. Ooh, got a creep barracks. That's 6,000 gold. Nice. And yeah. There's nothing special here for Cetra. We do get the core city though, which we can start to tax. It's a public core building here. On rank 7, you could just start saving skill points to get his unique skills. Probably best thing to do. So you save rank 7, 8, 9 and 10 and then you go 7, 8, 9, 10. So you just get 4 skill points on level 4 there. Or you can just get Restless Dead and then still unlock this slower. I think getting Restless Dead is fine, you don't need to save anything really. I prefer the Lord of Nehekara because you can only use it with Tomb Kings and it fits the best. This building that's in Galbaras we have to keep because it's too expensive to remove. This is 6,000 gold. This one is 2,000, this one is 4,000. Additional public order does help. We can get 2 Nekar warriors. They don't look anything special, but considering you have only spearmen, warriors, or skeleton spearmen or warriors, it's a big change. With technologies and the battle skills, this is a really solid tier 2 unit. Guess we can get an initial archer here as well.
Cetra does not serve.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
They have Agromigdal, their last settlement, so this is gonna be the last one we can get. Hopefully we can fortify the city here before somebody attacks it. Arlington probably just gonna be left like this for now. Actually, now that we attack this, landmarks, what landmarks? This place is not a landmark for the vampires and follows Nagash, not for the Khemri. Also for Skaven, Greenskins and Dwarves. Thank you, Storming. So we take this one and then it's just going to mingle there. Might get into conflict with these guys, but not really ideal. This is required 2 population. I might get this one first, so at least we can delay them there. We can create a golden dagger. What a waste of 50 canopy jars. Galbaras into Machu Picchu. Somebody's playing Civilization recently, huh? Machu Picchu.
Of the imperishable.
He has 4 enemies, man. Better be a non-aggression. Okay, he's smart. He's a smart orc. He knows what he's doing. This is almost like sign of intelligent life here. Shame we will not get a commandment here, but get the ring of disguise is important. The Numas better get fortified here. Barakwar has declared war on the border princes. My mind can register that. Barakwar has declared war on border princes? What the shit? Okay, we're cycling some of these heroes to get the right one. We can all just march here for the Taskmaster point. It's because trespassing, it's possible, yeah.
The lady calls me.
Ooh, what is the lady doing here? Visiting our cemetery? Is it the pilgrimage?
I await.
Maybe she's going around. She wouldn't surprise attack. She wouldn't.
The Empire. Yes?
Fear the pirate!
You dare.
Valley armor.
Yes.
Everybody has
ready.
enemies here, huh? Goddamn False Nagash are getting smacked. They just have capital left, huh?
Attend your king, slaves.
Do you know who I am?
What the shit? Tigan's errantry at war with the Greybeard Prospectors? Goddamn, this is spicy.
Honor before glory.
I'm gonna take this and then gonna babysit Lovrinets. Do you know who he is, Elixir? Never heard of him. So this is the thing. So the next turn we would get army capacity and start recruiting immediately a second army, which is significant. You know, probably the best thing to do because it increases the military strength. Or you can start researching this and then complete both. I still think it's best to unlock this immediately and then this one a little bit later. Let's see what happens here. The definitely more bad RNG happens if you delay a second army to get a faster third army. I do not recommend this, but let's see how faster we get a third army. It is greedy, and bad thing can happen because you don't have the second army early. It looks like she's going against the Rock of Dynasty.
You speak with Cetra, King of Kings. Know that you are not worthy.
They want non-aggression pact. Not offering any money at all. Well, Shield Wizard, it's a deterrent. It can be a deterrent to lower the bad RNG. That's why it's important. 2500. Ka-ching! What the... Lady? You're not welcome here, lady. There's 2 armies waiting for you here. She actually taking this one from the other side.
I have time, but I ask that you be swift in your intent.
If I join war against the Rock of Dynasty, we might actually get non-aggression. So it looks like Telia failed to take down the Satosa. The garrison was, I guess, too strong.
Who called?
Greetings. We may...
For Britannia!
Yeah, the followers Nagash are still in business, and Numa still holds.
I cannot remember when.
There's only one ruin here from the looks of it.
Imperishable.
Whenever all they started recruiting,
Can I assist?
yeah, this is a rank 6 troops. Even if I had a trash army here, they would have lost against this. It's turn 15, she already has nearly rank 7 units. Has rank 6 units, this is bullshit. 500 per turn, guys. Great idea by the devs. Should be like 350 or 400, 23% less. Ooh, they had defense building up. 5 pigs, huh?
Cetra comes.
56 defense on the halberds.
Glory for Khemri.
You didn't miss anything. We are taking down top knots. They were a little bit too easy. And it looks like Repants might be attacking us. But we're pretty much just gonna be building up, waiting for the second and third army now. Since we have that many pigs, we're probably just gonna expose them to the pokers. These pokers lose 1-to-1 against the cavalry, the pigs. Let's make it look a little bit nicer. We cannot move chariots at all, they're just gonna get destroyed. Maybe I expose Cetra and get him charged by the pigs. We have 4 units of archers and they're a big deal against the Savage Orcs. I think it's better to get a second army up and going sooner than the third army. because it lowers the bad RNG in diplomacy, which can be crippling for the early game campaign, especially if you don't know what you're doing. More armies, it's deterrent against random wars of declaration. It doesn't guarantee you won't get attacked, but it will lower the chances. It's full of holes. I wish the AI would not do this. This is just bad code here. If an archer is on top of another unit, they should just stop it. In this case, it's a large unit, so it doesn't matter, but they would have not moved if it was another unit. It's a shooting contest because they have also a couple of archers. So we're gonna have to deal with the pigs. They have 5 of them, so they're gonna try to go around. Our army is not very mobile. The only mobility we have, it's countered by the pigs. As you can see, the skeleton archer just delete those savage orcs. 120 shooters, 120 shooters. We literally can't send the chariots because they're saving their cavalry for them. So best to do with chariots is do nothing. Can give these halberds massive anti-large. Probably best. $35 anti-large. Same information here. Have 4 archers so we can pretty much react on their moves. Look how they're still waiting for the chariots, man. Is this bad code or smart? Because all I need to do not move the chariots. Every time I hear this soundtrack, I want to go watch Mommy. The good one, not the new one. Okay, leave those chariots alone! The chariots are probably marked as the lowest threat possible for the pigs, and they try to prioritize them. But if you put units in front of them, they'll go for units in front of them. Mommy, the one that you have Immortep instead of that freaky French lady. The Frasier Mommy, yeah. The first one is pretty good. I watched that movie in the cinemas when it was released. One of the best ones I've seen in the movies. In the cinemas, I mean. Benny. This is a tier 3, huh? We destroyed the top nodes, turn 15. We could have also tried to make peace with them. I got some free real estate here. Oh, this is actually nice infrastructure here. Ring 8 will get the Restless Dead. The Restless Dead is a skill that grants the passive ability which activates when you cast spells, and it has a map-wide range, the highest range. So every time we cast, for example, the Jar of Incantation of Cursed Blades, all our units on the battlefield, we get a regeneration effect that lasts 7 seconds. Will restore 56 hit points. Doesn't sound much, but if you cast 10 spells, it adds up. On top of the other effects like the Realm of Souls, like Resurrect, it's significant. And if those units are healthy and lost some entities, those entities will be revived, and they'll also start healing again. One is like nothing. 56 is nothing, but you have to consider that you can cast this spell 20 times a battle. It can happen. If you get 10 of this in a battle, it's strong. But you have to also consider that all units, all 20 of them, gets healing, not just one unit. So the whole army gets some healing. And if they had some losses and they're full health, they start resurrecting. And during a course of battle, especially like sieges and big battles, it does adds up quite a bit. No, it's actually 56 hit points. It's not per second. It's 8 health per second. Per unit. Usually you cast about 8 spells if you really need cast spelling. If you're active, you're going to be casting about 8 spells per battle with the Roll Hekara. So 8 times this on all the units. It's significant. When you add in combination the Realm of Souls, it's noticeable. It's not as reliable as the Invocation Heck, because it's just the Curse of Undead, but this is what they get. They don't get reliable healing, but they do get healing. So it's better than nothing. Oh, it's 56 HP on the whole unit. Per model will be broken, yeah. The second army is okay for turn 15. We kinda need to babysit Lovrinets now. Agro Migdal, we got 2 good buildings, we'll be keeping them for now. And this is probably going to invite people to conflict here, but it's unavoidable. Conflict will just continue now. We really have no enemies right now. So probably one of the Bretonnians will attack or one of the Orcs. Looks like Clan Morse is doing good.
More head skulls. More on your bones, I shall.
He was probably trying to snipe Galbaras.
Stop! No.
It's 5 settlements, huh? It's not really enemies, so probably gonna get for Karakate Peaks. We can also unlock one of the caskets. Non-aggression. That's nice. We accept. Well, juggling commandments is recommended. But if you forget sometimes, it's fine.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide.
Hey, bro, good morning.
Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Missed one turn here, which is 320, huh? 25 growth here, it's actually noticeable. So here would have been nice if I changed it last turn. We would have saved over 300. Guess I can go check this one here before considering an attack on Al-Haik. I hope the south battles get ignored. That's what I'm hoping. And I'm making decent money and we can just leave it like that. Right now, we pretty much would be overextending if we do anything at this point. Until we get more armies. And we are delaying a second army because we are min-maxing research. Which I don't think is the greatest thing, but we're doing it this time. So, babysitting Lovrinets to tier 3 is the next thing while we're waiting for more armies. I guess this is fine. This one would be better. We need one grow building in this place. It is a Lorne, yeah. Some things are scaled, some things are forgotten. This requires a pottery. Why the fuck would you build pottery there? You need the Tower of Bone and you need the Pyramid of King. Amenemhetum. But until we can afford the pyramid, it's probably best to get Avenue of Monuments. This gives you 10 kilnful. Look at this. You get 10 kilnful, but on tier 2 here, you get guaranteed 135 at this point. And this is 100 if you have a trade agreement, which is buggy. Here, guaranteed more. And then you can upgrade for even more. This only gives access to some Mortuary Cult stuff, which is not critical. We could have gotten one casket. An early casket, it feels like it's always like pushy. If you're gonna get the second one earlier as well. The core building in the capital grants a lot of income. Plus up to plus 50% from all buildings in the province. The income buildings are kind of preferable. I do need this for the second army though, so this card now is preventing our income building. Yeah, babysitting our Lovrinas is gonna be the thing now. There's been no random declarations here.
Come, let our
Numus still stands, but they have no enemies.
welcome to my kingdom.
They might attack the wrong people if you don't invite them to a
And the
war.
pact may be forthcoming. I assent.
Yeah. Numus should just be our buffer in the east.
Nor on your bones.
How is there a trade connection here? What the... You're telling me this patch of dirt here is a trade connection, but the mountains between Karazakarak and Zubar are not? Fucking hell, man. Attacking Bretonians makes the most sense. Take the coast of Araby. We could totally surprise Tegan's errantry and the Knights of Rigo. It's probably the best thing to do. Attack Al Haik. We could have already had a second army with us for security, but yeah, we're greedy. Greedy right now. Next DLC is Skaven versus Skaven.
Your tribute, thrall, for it is a privilege to be in my presence.
Everybody's worried we have them as neighbors, so they're gonna attack. We don't care about this. You wanna use a Jarson Chariot Lord? Think about it. We're getting another graveyard. How am I even supposed to read this? Powazaki? Is that Polish? In the grow building here.
What of the heat? I rule everything.
We could get a point in sea lakes here.
Only slaves worry about
What's the reason before the text you choose? The wisdom of the first dynasty is because it unlocks the early game unit technologies and a solid proclamation. The sixth dynasty is because of the lord, which has a great potential for the second lord.
Cetra the imperishable.
Valiant Lord.
There's 27 units here. I guess we can go check this thing here.
My name.
Tech's gonna take a little bit more turns to get this thing done. These three are probably the best thing to open with. Having a little bit extra chariots is very solid. Yeah, this in creation, Groblje cemetery is Groblje, but this is the name of a specific graveyard, you know. It's like, you know, they have names like places or cities. Groblje ili počivalište. That's the cemetery in creation. Cemetery graveyard. Sounds like a place where Strigo are present. Well, no doubt. No doubt. Yoo-hoo! God damn, look at that RuneScape dropping 20 sub-gifts. Who's lurking here? I see you, Moja, there. I see you there. Bread addiction. Yoo-hoo!
Do not invoke the gods around Cetra. They bow to me.
Ooh, somebody is like perhaps a treaty, perhaps your funeral. We have plenty of spots in our graveyard. Okay. Holy, what the How the fuck did they take Black Tower of Arcan on turn 19?
Have you seen that shit?
What the fuck?
Shit. What?
That is disgusting. I'm disgusted. What the fuck is that woman doing? What the shit? The army she has is broken. Must have been rank 7 horses.
Ready!
Oh my god.
You are welcome here,
Have you seen
friend.
that shit?
What business?
Go bother Arcan.
Fully!
She's gonna bother us. Are we gonna fight her instead of the other guys? What the fuck, man? You can't take Blade Tower of Arcan on turn 19.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It ain't right.
Undead King.
That was probably bad RNG there.
Poison sea.
Oh
Should we
my
unlock some
God.
Shopti?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
One Shopti. You're going to try to request Beastman? Oh man. I'll do my best.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
This building is unrealistic to build right now. But we have only 1,000 a turn. Maybe in a tier 3 capital.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Since this place could be a target, probably just best to get a cheap building that makes some money. Didn't we play Morgul last with the Beastman?
Oh my god.
Don't tell me you forgot, you didn't watch it.
Shit. Holy shit.
Upgrade dogs. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not wasting my money on that shit. We can't even do the crown quest yet. Battle! No!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
Just the regeneration.
what the hell?
I guess fine. Ooh, we get also 1000. I think she wants fighting. I can't believe she brought down Rack of Dynasty on turn 19.
God.
That is what the fuck.
Holy
That is shocking.
what the hell?
It looks like she wants trouble.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Cycling some of those heroes to get the trait I want.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
What? Almost did that. My throat has been bothering me the last few days.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
This is what, 9 turns. 9 turns. I think she's gonna attack us.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
She has a scary army. Scary army for sure. In the first 20 turns, she has the most power creep army in the game in these parts. What the hell? She went against Doom Kingdoms?
Oh my god! Have you seen
She's on a
that
warpath.
shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
She's targeting the weak factions, just going there. Okay, somebody asked about the cavalry, guys. Let's give a public service announcement.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What
2500 on a tier 2. 5000 on a tier 3. To get what? 1 Hekara horseman and 1 sepulchral stalkers. So you need to pay 7500.
Oh my
But
god!
you can just pay
Have you seen that
3000
shit?
and get one shopped.
Holy shit! What the hell?
If you continue upgrading this, you need to pay another 7500, another 10,000, to a total of 25,000. But you can just pay 10,000 for 1 Hero Titan. Got a Hero Titan already?
Oh my god!
Get a Necrosphinx. Got a Necrosphinx too? Get a Khemri and War Sphinx. Got that shit too? Get me some Sharp Brigade Bows. Poop, 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 poop. Just ignore it. One day they might just lower the cost. 25 fucking thousands. This is dog shit, and this is just barely usable.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Heck, even getting a Screaming Catapult to the chariots is better. Why would you unlock Nekara Horseman when you can just use a Skeleton Chariots? This is one of the strongest tier 1 units in the game, and apparently this is tier 3, when this is tier 1, with 80 armor.
Great value for questionable content, many thanks.
Well, I'm happy you like my questionable content. Thank you very much. So, the main reason why to ignore tier 2 and tier 3 here is because Skeleton Chariots exist. And this is way too expensive, while this is more affordable. The snakes do have some uses, but the buildings is ridiculously expensive and not worth it. And their battle skills are kind of required to make good value out of them. I simply refuse to build the cavalry building because it's costs 25,000. But I would like to check the buff Necropolis Knights. So I might need to build it if we don't capture one. Just think about it, guys. 25,000. Don't build that shit. Maybe they change it one day. 10,000, 25,000. The snakes got buffed, so they're definitely better. They were usable even before, but goddamn, 25,000? This shit makes no sense. This exists, and this 3 exists. 25,000. It's not even a strong unit. Not even a strong unit. Okay, I need to stop eating these chips and go eat lunch. We'll be continuing, boys, when I get back. See ya in a bit.
And reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, love, even as man, great Talos cherished us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man. Great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread...
I'm back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Food finished. Had some tuna salad. Let's continue. So we got the Land of the Dead. We got 3 parts of the Southern Badlands. Nobody's really poking us in the Badlands though, but confronting the orcs is inevitable. We got a couple of migrations around. Numas, Bloody Hands, Clan Morse, Telia. And we're at war with Fulus Nagash, who are getting gangbanged by a bunch of Bretonnians. Biggest surprise so far is Chevalier de Lanès here.
I await.
She's just basically went down here and taken the Black Tower of Arkan, which is not an easy thing to do, especially this early. Must get a lucky auto-resolve. She also now declared war on Doom Kingdoms, which might just cause a stalemate here. I think the best thing still to do is to eliminate Tingen's Errantry and Knights of Origo, 2 less Bretonnian factions here, and then start fighting her. This is 3 turns for the wall. They might just go around as well.
Lord of Bretonia.
27 units on a tier 3. And doesn't look like they're actually sending anything to attack somebody.
Valiant.
Maybe they are. The moment we attack them, they might just invite somebody to a war. It's probably best to wait another turn, so we don't miss 1 turn on our city here. It does need 3 turns to fortify. And we need another at least 8 turns before we get a second army. Doesn't seem very convenient to go to war right now. The best thing to do right now is do nothing. How much do we get for this? 1,000? Yoo-hoo! That's royalty. Best thing to do is to do nothing right now. We could just get some points for the Taskmaster as well. Orc's Bane here. The 2 public order from the Highborn of Khemri. Might get more of this, and we also need to get that hero. Fleet-footed. Treacherous. They still haven't fixed this, huh? Lord's army and a hero, huh?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Rubio. Okay. We'll just wait here one turn right now. But attacking Al-Haik makes the most sense. We're just a little bit off because we went greedy for the early 3rd army instead of early 2nd army. Terrish don't want heroes now. Elixir, it's over, man. Scotty, what did you do? Don't tell me you installed retail too. In a guild, did Molten Core, yes, there's all group now. Well, 1500 for non-aggression. Welcome, welcome, friends. I'll take that. More stuck Skull Crag. Nothing new. Two turns for this. We'll start upgrading this. 1800. We do get 1000 from the quest. And go back. We'll actually keep it because we can upgrade this next turn. It's a little, feels a little bit off here.
Protector of the realm.
Any teams playing as a Falston and Gash? Don't. I guess we can start this conflict. I think there's gonna be, might be just stalemate down there. They probably will attack us, just a matter of time. Hopefully this is gonna be a stalemate here. I could just declare war on them and bait them on this element here to get 2 bells. That would be amazing. This is not the best thing to do. It's probably best to just surprise attack them. But it's a big payout, this.
Bow before the rightful lords of this land, and I'll hear your demand.
Okay, hopefully they don't instantly invite everybody to war. We have to destroy these 2 Bretonnians and then Shelia Delanese. Two turns for the fortification here. And we can start upgrading this next turn. On tier 3 here, we'll get more money and we'll get an infantry building. Still need turns to get the armies going. We should have had a 2nd army by now, but it's been fine, so we didn't really need it. We could have attacked Al-Haik with 2 armies like right now, but instead we're baiting him out. Bloody Hands declared war on Strigus Empire. They stayed in their city, interesting.
Is it hot?
27 units.
Greatest.
What the fuck is this shit here? A wrathful Leech Priest, 10 against infantry on a decrepit old mummy.
Only slaves worry about heat.
It does look like they're not making a move here, maybe because the garrison is going up.
Do you take me for a churl?
I still control this one here that avoided wars.
Mighty am I. Parched desert.
Mage could have been rank 6 by now, yeah, could have been.
Cetra is desiccated.
They could build a wall here.
Do you know who I
Two
am?
settlements.
What of the heat?
I will not blight my soul.
Is it hot?
It's hard to say what they have in the city. But we do have regeneration for 7 more turns.
Cetra does not serve.
That 20 weapon strength hurt us more than them. This looks like a suicide here. The 20 extra base damage will kill us here, because they have more armor than us.
Return to Khemri, great king. Legions, move.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
Cetra does not serve.
This is just very inconvenient with brutal business. This is really bad against us because we don't have armor. They have more armor, so it's good for them. They have also 15 to 20% better stats plus rank 6. We don't have any way to hurt this much infantry to be convenient. So we're just outnumbered here without proper ways to deal with them.
Cetra is desiccated.
I'm also surprised they didn't sail towards Arlington. We could have easily taken the city if I had the second army.
Imperishable. In motion. They shall perish. Parched desert.
Okay. Go with the regional plane, just wait until we get more troops. Yeah, getting a second army earlier is my opinion, is the best thing to do. Okay. Raid the following region Al-Haik. Cetra's agents bring him word of a place in the north where petty natives have risen above their station. The power brought with ancient treasures of Nehekaran origin. He has witnessed the rise and fall of empires and senses this is no mere coincidence. A force must be deployed at once to obtain hostages and divine the location of the crown of Nehekara. Raids must be ordered with a single aim. Seize those who know the whereabouts of Nehekaran relics, slay the rest. We also got a pointed builder.
Is it hot? I rule everything.
Okay.
It is mine.
Well, apparently the max amount of traits is 40. The next step says the raid was a success. A barbarian chief draped in ancient golden gems-studded trinkets is dragged before Cetra. He is larger by far than the average human and wears a growling mask of surliness. But Cetra revels in the terror that lurks behind his eyes. The creature's soul is forfeit, of course. Pact demands eternal justice, and Cetra his due. What will be the manner of this insect's passing? So we get plus 10 ranks for the skeleton units recruits now. We're not going to be getting a new army, so this is ideal. Flay him and raise him. Recruit rank plus 3 for skeleton units, all armies. The Leech Priest bend to their work as the Norse can swiftly denude it. He bubbles the source of his wealth. Ice Tooth Mountain. His outside skeleton is soon back on its feet. An impressive specimen indeed. Cetra commands it to lead the way to his crown's resting place. And the next step is the battle against the Chaos. Deep in the Ice Tooth Mountain, a Norscan host lurks in wait. The leader knows the harbors. The leader knows he harbors a relic of great significance, even if he does not glean its origin. In due course, he will know the truth and its terrible price. The king will not be denied a second time. Today, Cetra will regain his crown and exact his bloody vengeance. Not today, for sure. Okay, let's get an income building. I'll get an infantry building. This unlocks a Screaming Skull card for 3600. The infantry building is way too expensive. What's on tier 3 here? We do get a bonus from Land of the Dead. We simply cannot afford to put money here if you want to build up the capital. And those guys didn't come out, so we didn't get Algahazar available there.
Bow before your king.
Well, they might just come raiding, so we just keep ambushing here while we wait for the next lord. Would be ideal to unlock the next army with plus 3 from that, and plus 2 from here. And then on top of that, we'll get plus 1 here, so we could some decent rank units. Or were they gonna get attacked while they're getting wrecked? This guy's only got tier 3 in Pulse of Despair a few turns ago. So these guys are not making move at all, and they're now recruiting as well. Oh, the Castle of Souls will be big there. Okay,
Oh my
we'll get the
God.
Wisdom of First Dynasty first.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
And
the
we'll see if this stays on one turn, but it might turn into 2 turns. We got both to 1 turn on turn 26. We would have already taken Al Haik and created some momentum if we had a second army already.
Only slaves worry about hate.
$1,200 income is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Hey, Woozy. Yoo-hoo. They went to the other side, Okay, we got the Wisdom of the First Dynasty, our first technology, and this takes still only 1 turn. Otherwise, it would have been extra few turns. You do save only just a couple of turns while delaying the second army. This holy shit, man! These things, man. We would all be rolling with the second army. I guess we're gonna be rolling sooner with the third army. Upgrading our capital here. 3 turns. Looks like they march out of the city. We declare war on them, but they build a farm instead of a wall building.
Address me as your highness.
It looks like Chevalier, like I said, stalemate. And Clan Morse is not doing that great.
Greetings. We may not.
Attack here makes sense.
Protector of the realm.
They might be close to the city, but they did leave the city. We have exact enough movement. Yeah, they're still close to the city. They do have to besiege though. 3 more turns for 20 base damage buff, and we have 2 more turns of regeneration. So right now we'll have 50% weakness to fire. Why is there a miscast chance on regeneration?
Citra comes.
Yoo-hoo. Rubio Nubia says, I almost installed World of Warcraft yesterday, chat. Dorot, please roast me mercilessly. Like, what's special about that? I've been playing it for 2 months now. It's not coming out of my PC. We got Scotty, and English Cake will follow. Because I will play it 24/7. I've been watching TV shows on my left screen, playing with my farming my hunt on the right screen, and I'm having a blast. The hours are definitely passing faster. We have a couple of my current warriors. I'm gonna send swords on these two. Halberds. Have foot squires on a couple of locations. Probably just keep them below the door. We'll poke the other door. Well, I'm really pretty spend my free time smashing my face against the wall. What the hell? I feel like Rubio, the only time you're gonna spend a lot of hours playing WoW, like over 10 hours a day, is when you're leveling your first or your first two characters. After that, you can totally just do it when just you need to do other different things, unless you don't have anything else to do. So getting your first characters up, that's the biggest time sink. After that, you can play as little as 3 hours a day. Well, I'm not sure which WoW we're talking about. You're talking about retail or you're talking about classic? Because in classic there's actually leveling experience. In retail I don't know what they do. Classic, just do quests. Take your time. Play on a normal server so nobody ganks you. And
what the hell?
Take it in. You basically just start with the questing, starting zones, and then do the air quests until you get into a dungeon spot, and then every time like that. What was that? Thank you very much. Woohoo! On my priest, I basically just did everything, all the quests, dungeons, and everything. On my hunter, I'm farming mobs, usually the ones for skins. What happened there? What turn are we on? It's early, like 25 turns. I only missed what happened there. It was Howard. Thank you, Howard. Appreciate it. You should always put your warrior priest on an armored horse. That speed matters a lot. I don't want to fight that with the halberds. Let's send some more guys. The regeneration is definitely noticeable. How do those guys decide to shoot the lord there? It's actually not a lord, it's a paladin, right? This is Al-Haik here. We should better get information if the cavalry is coming. Probably just gonna be dealing with the coast until all those Bretonnians are gone, and then dwarves. Secure the west and the southlands. Are they routed? Oh yeah. Oh man, I can't wait for the chariot. The murder mobile. This border for Cetra is amazing. We get this in tier 3, which is very nice. Hopefully they besiege us here. Ooh, what do we have here? 2? Oh shit, Royal Barracks. It's 12,000 gold. Oh damn. Al-Haik to Valley of Peace. Everybody's been renamed, guys. I'm impressed. Nice.
Cetra does not serve.
We're gonna get so many Tomb Guards in just a short time now. If I save it for the Restless Minions. Click and click. And then we get 4 Tomb Guards and 3 Tomb Guard Halberds. This game is life.
Great king. Only death away. I rule everything.
Critical mass. I'll be able to get more Nikara warriors and archers. Getting a tier 3 Royal Barracks, getting the Royal Barracks is really good. Holy shit.
Happy holidays.
What the hell? Super generous, thank you very much, Frisbee. God damn. That puts you on the first spot here. Okay. The moment we clear them here, we can get a bunch of Tomb Guard here. And they won't be able to beat Tomb Guard, especially the halberds. The Tomb Guard will just bully everything here. Especially Cetra's Tomb Guard. We can get a strategist or tough. Why are there two only available? Strategist is a little bit underwhelming for the main lord trade. Main trade on the lord. It was like 10%. But it's a more movement range, right? $25 armor and 5 defense. It's just overkill on the Tomb King stats though. I guess it's gonna be a tough bastard to kill. Really tough. This is just underwhelming. So we'll take a tough guy. Fortunately, we don't have this currently available. Of course, 5,000s. Doesn't mean we don't want to start getting some units. Might as well get the Nehekara Horsemen before we remove that. This is 2 turns, sure. We do have +3 ranks on the skeletal units. Apparently Nehekara Horsemen not skeletal units.
He will serve.
What's his defense to 65 and armor to 105? It's even better now on our War Sphinx.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Cetra rules.
Now, the first king. King Shield Wizard. They can besiege the city though. So it's not good. We're gonna get more Tomb Guard in that other army so we can clear the sieges, no problem. Oh, we'll get close to that 5k. I've seen them besiege the city in a situation like this. It's not critical for the global recruitment here. You don't know where the second army is. Anything like finding my harem yet? No. But it's full of boners. I have no doubt about that. Okay, they fled to the city south. Now we can sort this out. Got a treacherous and a strategist.
I rule everything. Bow before your king. Greatest.
Aggressive.
King of kings.
Valiant lord.
Cetra the imperishable. Submit to your king.
Okay, let's get more units here. We got the wisdom of the first dynasty and wisdom of the sixth dynasty. How much mine do we have? 2200. Got Tomb Prince so we can spy. Or at least cycle them for 50 turns. We hide a hidden setter, so they might consider making a move, so we get them wrecked before they build up on the second city. Boners in Harem, pretty open-minded for pre-Bronze Age dynasty, good for Elixir. Well, Harem pretty much indicates perfect specimens. And if they're perfect specimens, doesn't matter which sex they are. Stray slaves. This event, man, what the shit? Why would you ever pick this? Grout plus 20 all provinces. Why would you ever pick this one? Minus 80 public order. I guess you want rebellions at this stage. This is just gonna... It used to be really bad before, now it's just... They have to rework this event since they changed these things. But the rebellions with Tomb Kings are bad if you're not ready for them. I'm just gonna get growth here, it's just too good. Men whose flesh still crowds their bones with hearts that continue to beat have been found wandering the land, throwing themselves upon our mercy. They beg for their lives and are the freedom to return to their faraway homes. What shall we do? The lot is to serve. Any found wandering our lands are the property of the Tomb Kings. Really, it is a simple matter. They are in our lands, so they belong to us. Put them to work digging and then spare the lash. So it looks like raiding at the border here.
Leech Priest.
There's an army in the city and 2 are outside.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
Okay. There's a cunning and an infantry master.
Do not challenge me. Tool of the Mortuary Cult.
These traits, man, especially the Leech Priests.
Not serve. Cetra does not serve. Attend your king, slaves. Tomb King of Nehekara. Move, I say.
It's gonna be solid infantry here. Need to give these guys some other stuff too.
Slay for Cetra. Nehekara rises from the sands. King of kings. Moving. Submit to your king.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
This is just a pretty good potential experience here.
I deign to move. Sirs, attend. Scourge of power.
I gotta keep the royal barracks here. They're too expensive to remove, and this is one of the best buildings to get. Hmm, 147 here. Do want that early tier 4. This is where we get most our core money out of our capital. The Necrotech costs 2500. We'll get the melee attack and melee defense for the Hekara Warriors and Chariots, our first unit technology. It's significant. We'll make a move on these guys and then take down Knights of Origo, and after that we'll attack Chevalier de Lioness, followed by these guys here. This is a stalemate hero, so it's pretty good, and I'm hoping it's gonna be a stalemate here as well. Right now we're basically picking our enemies, and that's the most convenient way to deal attacking when waging war, instead of getting attacked with multiple factions in the early game.
More head skulls.
I await.
I totally expect stalemate here for a bit. We are planning to take this whole area here, and then attack the Black Pyramid into here. I deploy the bait here. They're probably gonna go for it, unless this gets discovered. Getting additional bells there would be great. We unlock those powerful unique skills, etc. Double our grave tomb guard at this point. It's very nice. Surprise!
Defeat is impossible.
Ooh, we can send chariots into the infantry here. They're not fully buffed yet, but still gonna be juicy charge here, as long as that the lord doesn't go into them. I like the chariots in this area here. Our infantry is gonna be too slow to keep up with them. I have some pretty good infantry now. I do have their toughness skill, unlocking technology now. I really enjoy buffed Tomb Guard. Oh, this is nice. Look at the slaughter here. We barely touched them. These are without battle skills and technologies. The madmen charge into the chariots. It's like the biggest charge damage you can get. Here we go. Here comes the big one. That amount of damage is obscene. Just have to get rid of this horse guy. Just ruining all the fun here. Cavalry do counter chariots. Especially the AI super buff cavalry. This chariot did over 20,000 damage. The other one did also 20,000 damage. It was a slaughter. This one they've taken quite a bit of damage, but only one casualty. Tells you they've been damaged by non-AP units. They have 80 armor, so mitigates a lot of damage from the trash units. The chariots cannot go through the cavalry, so they literally have no charge damage. While the cavalry can charge the same chariot multiple times. That's why the cavalry counters chariots. We got endless march here. The banner of eternal flame for King Shid Wizard.
Nehekara rises from the sands. The day of awakening. Son of Nehekara. Son of Nek. The land of the dead. I serve King and Patriarch.
Okay, what's gonna be here on tier 3? I guess the sandstone walls make the most sense. The walls are not great though.
Where is this?
Rank 10 on Cetra. We can get an Yielding Will. Upgrade my will be done. And we can get Restless Minions. Gives us more capacity for the chariots and the Tomb Guard, and also attack for the chariots and Tomb Guard. Now we can recruit additional 4 Tomb Guard, 2 of each. Same for the chariots, and they also have +5 attack, which is significant.
Nehekara reborn.
Absolutely not.
Don't you have 3? Yeah, but we're still recruiting a second one, and we'll want to get the third lore to see which trait it has.
You dishonor me.
I don't think you can get any jars there.
witches! Arise, my legions! Rise!
They survived. Oh, no extra money. We're only 18. We could have gotten 500.
Advance! Cetra the imperishable. My wrath.
Do you take me for a churl?
I don't know what that is. Okay, got that out marcher here.
Attend your king, slaves. King of kings.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
Cetra does not.
This is 32 units on their territory. We get the munition, they invite somebody to war. We can totally go for it though.
I rule everything. My name.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never! I will not blight my soul.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Your advice? The king moves. Wipe them out.
Well, rank 7 units in this one, huh? 3 knights errant and 1 knights of the realm. Definitely a lot of them. Big battle in the field. We take too much damage here, and they can invite enemies against us in the which is bad. This was not ideal. And now that I see the battlefield, I'm regretting it. I have no artillery here. We were did we had 5? We didn't have 5,000. We got only like 18 gold there. We were very close to Castle Souls, huh? Castle Souls have been great here.
Very well.
We can get a big order here. Got some snakes who are finally stalking. They sound like they need an engine tune-up though. Let's take the choke point before they arrive here. That's a massive army in the back. No, we don't want to shoot with these guys. We're actually gonna need them. And the anti-infantry. I don't know, the swords. What is the direct damage, man? It's like, did he miss once? I'm a little bit behind here, huh? The knights are ahead. This is not gonna be pleasant. What the fuck is that charge? Look at that damage. 4,000 damage. Just went through the unit. And just pushing through the other units. It's bad we didn't get to hit on time. Our infantry just slower than theirs. They totally fucked up our movement here. It's almost like they try to get in those horses. There's so much shit here as well. Need someone to hold this trash here. Guys, the snakes didn't shoot at that guy with that anti-large. What the hell, man? They just stopped there! Where's the charge? What the shit? Who told you to just stop there? What a wasted buff there. No, it's not gonna happen there, friend. Takes forever, actually. I'm getting these archers here. Send a second cavalry unit. What do we have in reserve here? This is not good as chariots here. They're gonna get destroyed, but we need to pin those archers. This chariot's pretty much getting sacrificed there. Where's my Sphinx here? It could cause massive terror there. The chariots are in a tight spot here, we can't really pull them out anymore, they're just gonna disintegrate. That's why this type of battles are never really worth it. Better play it safe and get an easy battle instead. Losing those chariots, you just have to go recruit them again. Totally not worth it. Min-max the casualties for the win. Yeah, I have to avoid that area there. Not worth it. That chariot pressure is really the only reason why it caused all this damage. Gran is doing okay, but they had way too much. Got a good buff here on both characters.
It is well.
There's still some heavy cavalry running around. I guess we're gonna do AoE damage here. Shame those chariots are lost, but we would have lost way more if I didn't sacrifice those chariots. Chariots are somewhat expendable, that's why it's always better to replace them with Sphinxes later. They get surrounded and just go poof, even with fully buffed. We just didn't get it in time here when that unit of cavalry just charged through 3 different units and just pushed like they had a million mass. We still have to attack the cities, so we'll kill some of them. The Sphinx did pretty much just crowd control there, didn't do that much damage. 13,000 for a battle like this, not that much. Just where we need a big body and some terror to rout them a bit. Did good. Cetra and Shit Wizard were just using the auras. The guy had like several rank 7 units. Pyrrhic victory, going for bloody. Lost both chariots, skeleton chariots, and 2 skeleton spearmen. Skeleton chariots are getting close to rank 7. That'll make us a little bit weaker in the open field, but it's not a that big deal. They really had a lot of shit. They had enough cavalry to counter chariots. The chariots didn't even do that much damage. Nearly 17,000 and about nearly 17,000. Looks like this unit got ignored, or didn't join the action. One of the skeleton archers did nearly 14,000 damage. Get the fuck out of here. And this one did 15,000. Oh man, range. We need what, 60? We'll harvest their organs. Oh, hey there, friends! Yeah, we lost a lot here. This exposes us to definitely to people inviting Knights of Rio could join war, Shadowlands can join war. This was not good. Ambushing and waiting with full military might would be much safer for big picture diplomacy. Now we exposed to declarations of war. Founder of Khemri, 4 ranks. And it's noticeable. This is also ranks. I'll try to get father first. This gives us 8 leadership, 8 defense for the chariots, Tomb Guard, and 2 ranks for the Tomb Princes. This might have actually saved one of the chariot units. The other one had too much heavy cavalry after them. Lots of survivors here.
Does not serve.
I'm gonna merge these two.
King of kings. Citra comes. I deem it.
You can get a Scorpion Legion, right?
Legions, my victory in undeath. Now we go! I'm awake, moving. Legions, move!
Use the march stance to transfer units to Cedra's army, and this unit's another penalized for being transferred to an army without a march stance. And we got an army again.
With my foes.
Actually, we'll get some experience here, and we should get enough jars to unlock the Chariot King. Then we can recruit the Chariot King and land with Dead, just with a tier 3 chariot building. Would be nice if we get also the Great Incantation of the Hot at the same time for 2 additional ranks and plus 3 ranks with Lord. And we get a Casket of Souls. So Casket of Souls is a very valuable unit. The only downside of this thing is cost 5,000, which is a lot for Tomb Kings.
Defeat is impossible. Perish. My wrath.
Could have recruited Casket before, but it doesn't matter. We have a grinder infantry. How much long does this last? 5 turns. Yeah, that's fine. To recruit Casket, we have to own a region and province. Casket is a very nice one per army because it buffs the wizards, and it's nice to focus some units like the range or in a siege. But one of the armies should be specialized with more caskets. But it's only wrong just having one per army. We need to recruit Cascade before we move the Shit Wizard's army. We can get a Cascade after this battle.
King of Khemri.
It counts as the regiment renowned, so you have to own a region in the province. We have these guys here, and they love killing peasants in sieges. You get double buff for our infantry. Cetra gives them unyielding will, and King Shit Wizard gives them my will be done. So units get +10/+10. If we need to just slaughter them. Even though those buffs, the Nekara Warriors and Tomb Guard just clear the walls, no problem. These things have 22 melee attack with 18 bonuses is large. They can barely hit a lord without experience. So cool, but their attack is shit. They get better, much better with experience. Hey Frosty. Well, there's a spot where we can't really shoot it down. That was the first pretty victory, right?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Marmel. How many knights do they even have left?
Carry on, Lord. My way.
Man, these things actually did damage to the door. Trying to damage the Sphinx. I think if I take the settlement, the wars will declare war.
Cetra the imperishable. Sacrifice them.
I was about to say there's gotta be the bravest peasant mob in the game, resisting all this terror from the Sphinx. Let's buff the damage here. Anybody getting creeped out by the tails moving? Those are definitely big weapons. Turning to attack, man. It means that the moment they get tired, they just like can't hit shit. Especially if it's not large. Oh no, our skeletons are getting poisoned. Like if I raise this city, we'll retreat back to Al-Haik. I have to get rid of those Knights of Riga before they get invited. It's better we attack first. They might just spread around their armies. $639 for this. I got a banner with Eternal Flame as the second one. That's a gift for Tomb Guard. 3 jars, just what we need. But we don't really want this element right now. There's also Mountain. Let dwarves build this in tier 3. Mortuary Cult got destroyed, one less enemy.
Rises from the sands.
Okay.
Served me in life. Now.
Going for the Sunscorched Bones so you can buff the units you're gonna get. The Founder of Khemri, another capacity for Tomb Princes and 2 more recruit ranks. Might as well get +6 before we get our first. Always. Let's get our third lord. We'll get the new chariots there. They'll be available next turn. Might as well switch to recruitment commandment. And now that the things errantry gone, we should stomp Knights of Riga and the rest of the Bretonnians. Take this coast. Then get rid of the dwarves, the lizardmen, and this area here. Pretty much work towards everything west of these mountains here. See where from there. This settlement, I think, has a pretty good income. The AI did not upgrade it. Look at this shit here. 500 income plus 4 rings for a damsel, still province, 2 units of grill knights on a tier 3. Get the fuck out of here. We could have also killed some recruitment there. Oh, Rapunzel is trespassing, not attacking yet, huh? Nobody guess those guys had invited those guys, so they didn't attack themselves. Okay, the third lord will be here, rank 4. Alcazar the second. Chariot King.
King of greatest dynasty.
King Roman. Master Charioteers. Attack in charge for the chariots, huh? And we can recruit chariots rank 3. Skeletal thing is for another 4 turns. How many chariots can we recruit? 6? Six turns for this. Guess this is 4 turns. Yeah, I really need that capacity increased as well.
I'm awake. Scrolls of power. Yes.
What do we have here? Ganson Crown 1000. God damn. God damn. Channel well Necrotech. God damn.
He will serve. My father demands it.
Fucking hell, this traits, man, is they're making me so agitated. This shitty traits on the Leech Priests. Why do they have so much garbage in these Leech Priests?
Ready? Priest moves.
At least you don't have to pay for them, right? How much, I mean, Tumgar can you still get? 3? 4?
Parched desert heat. Legions, march! Bow before your king. The king moves. Priest king.
Also just for emergency. So we don't have the capacity yet. It comes from the conquerors of the past. You got 3 more here.
Submit to your king.
She might just take Martek here. I guess it's better Bretonnians here than the dwarves.
Address me as your highness.
500 a turn. We could consider forfeiting some of these territories. For sure. Great increase to power reserve. If I'm mistaken, it's plus 10. Maybe plus 15. Your Titan gives power charge. And the reserve. So here Titan pretty much gives you a Arc and Conduit constant. All this gives you more power. It's nice to have one casket and one here Titan in the army. It doesn't say here until it starts the battle. This activates and then I think it's 10 or 15. The magical power surrounding casket souls allows the Leech Priest to infuse their incantations with a portion of its energy.
Calls.
Yeah, we'll take Knights of Rigor down and then attack Offer and slowly take down the Childreness. It does look like they're still meeting here. Could have easily attacked us, but attacked the other guys. Okay, we'll continue with attack and defense for Nekara Warriors and Chariots.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Oh, Sharp Carver gives you one more sharp capacity. It's a really good one. Yeah, I'll not be putting any Tomb Princes in the armies. I kind of want them all with campaign stuff. This one is great to pick. Great.
Does not serve.
I'm not that picky. Just give me any campaign stuff. There's like 2 good ones. Not like I'm just going for one thing. It's just constantly roll some garbage that it's, I mean, they should be at least separate in 2 categories. Campaign and battle category for the trades. Not just random. Ooh, Savage Blow.
Valiant Lord.
This is nice. Gonna have a nice buff though. Kill Master is a great pick if you keep putting him in the army. I mean, look, fuck is this? An aggressive Leech Priest. Why does even think? These are all battle traits, no campaign. Kelly Master is great, probably the best one to have on the one for the army. And then you just use him on a skeleton steed. It's pretty nice. Okay, we can get more Tomb Guard here. I'll prioritize income a bit. This become a pretty good income.
Do not challenge me. Obey me.
So we're fighting Bretonnians right now. These guys are fortified with rank 7 units, huh? I mean, one of them doesn't even work. +5 attack and defense for Tomb Scorpions for the Lord's army. And this is a hero. Then you have 10 anti-infantry. On a decrepit old mummy, they can't do shit. Literally gets smacked by a Goblin Grain Shaman in melee. This looks like a nice grinder.
What vile filth stands before me?
Yours is an insufferable race. Why do you...
Okay.
Oh, no.
We have Pick of Diplomacy, which is very good. The Red Bretonnians die next. Can you get like 5-10 of armor? Yeah, you can. Treacherous will stack. But it only works on the Lord. So you can have only one Lord in the army, will just work once. If it worked on a hero, it would have stacked. But it only works on a Lord. So, but stuff like this stacks otherwise. So if you have like, you know, the Chaos one +5 attack for everybody, those stack. But that one does not work on a hero. They retreated, not 2 bells, god damn.
rises from the sands.
You have to trespass in this territory, which will bring us closer to war here. It's probably a war now. We could also just go for the settlement there.
I will not blight my soul.
Great King, Tomb King of Nehekara.
I was not really expecting a retreat here. I guess we should have not really put this guy here.
Citra does not serve.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
Do you take me for a churl?
King of Kings.
That's a double trespass here.
Citra. Glory for Khemri.
What do we have on this guy's 42 weapon strength, 9 AP. There's a +20 charge going on right now.
King of battle.
There's a double trespass in the Chevalier faction, and they're probably gonna consider attacking now. But Ankev, not hearing it doesn't work on heroes. Until they fix it, that will not work. That's why I just ignore the scorpions. Get other buildings. So it's plus 10 power, the Casket of Souls. I'll just immediately disengage there. Should shoot the horse there. Great, now I have peasants in my room. Nice. Are they going through the units there? Yep. I wonder if the Sphinx can keep up this 68. No, it can't. Not killing the Lord. That Lord is too tough to kill with this shit. Either like some sharp great boss or a bone giant we could still hit a couple of times before they get close. Over 33,000 damage on the Casket of Souls. Pretty sure we hit one of these tomb guards with one of the barrages. 30 nearly 10k. I wonder if you can get another Taskmaster if you already have one when you're doing the Endless March. Can you get another Taskmaster when you have a Taskmaster? How good are the regular tomb guards? It's like better Stone Vermin.
Victory, yes! Go this way. Attend your king, slaves. Legions, march!
I think if I remove the Taskmaster, we can get more Taskmasters.
I keep my own counsel.
Citra does not serve. Priest king of greatest deeds.
I'll get the second royal barracks. I'll get more tomb guards. Back siege back to growth. We need to get the income over 2k. And so we can just keep building. This is 400 a turn. With only we're missing one economic building here. This is kind of expensive to remove 6,000, but there's a potential to go tier 3. We don't really need the sepulture though in the Machu Picchu. We have one here. Yeah, this is gonna go to 4 anyways. Better to get economic building here.
Drop in a hundo.
Oh, very nice, Jenga. Thank you very much. Yoo-hoo. This is a good year. Haven't heard Jingle Bells, Mariah Carey a single time. Me too. Me too. It's like every channel I turn on TV is just like yep about the corona. Are the all the cities named after graveyards? Yeah. Pretty much. Make sure to ready the next graveyard, boys, here.
The day of awakening comes. The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Well, use a rename when we capture Ferus, and you might get it if you're the fastest. So finish Knights of Origo, and then we're gonna fight the Shelley Delanes. They might start a war before we finish up the other guys, though. It only hurts us if they go around into the Southern Badlands.
Let's begin.
The third army is gonna be ready in 4 turns. We'll be doing this campaign pretty much every day for 5 to 6 hours until completion. The rest of the day I'm chillaxing or will be WoW. No WoW today though. We should get 3 bells here. The thing that I noticed the most in this update is definitely less experience early, so you gotta try to max an extra, try to get min-max with the extra bells.
What of the heat?
I'm not sure how long are we gonna be playing this campaign, but this is one of my favorite campaigns, so we might play it a little bit longer. Since there is like nothing special going on. Can we get some campaign trades game?
I am my father's. The land of the dead. Tomb prince of the Hekara. I serve king and patriarch.
Should be spying with this one until we get more of them.
My curse on these creatures. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Already talking about the end. Haven't you heard Rubio earlier? We have captured our first royal barracks. The Cetra got in the skill for Tomb Guard. It's critical mass. Campaign over, boys.
Is it hot? Obey me. Mighty am I. Attend your king, slaves. I command. My wrath.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
This is 3 bells here, hopefully. We'll transfer the Casket of Souls. Besiege the capital. The capital has actually extra garrison. Now that the capital is surrounded, we attack the army that's outside the city. They'll probably just retreat. And it's gonna be 2 battles after all.
To battle for the Creator God.
God damn, they're retreating after this, like not 50-50. It's cause it's was this guy in range to reinforce? Probably was. We get 2 bells then. I guess another grinder in the field.
To war for Nehekara. Cetra the imperishable. Cetra does not serve. Defeat is impossible.
Rank 12 on Cetra. Yeah, we could have got 3 bells here, but I'd rather go at surprise attack response. We've only been doing a lot of battling, so I guess it's fine. Let's just go wide, we have a lot of Tomb Guard. Sphinx probably not even fight this fight. They still have a technology for melee defense, Lauren.
Cetra the imperishable. Unacceptable order.
Let's send this Stungar out of formation. Pull a style. .62 armor, it's not the greatest, but still should be enough. Didn't the cardboards have anti-crit bonuses? No. I think they have slightly better attack animations. That's what makes them better against infantry. Should shoot at lords to get extra 500. All this infantry grinding makes you want to play, you know, a historical Total War. If you only had a good one to play. This thing just did over 6,000 damage in a short time. Fucking bullshit, this range. These guys didn't even do 6,000 damage and outclasses those units. And these guys didn't even get hit. That'll need to cut half the ammo out of the range units. It's getting really disgusting and I love range. So the halberds are holding it nicely. This guy's trying to cycle here with 4 of the units nearby. The fuck? The fuck is this shit, man? Fucking skeleton archer, man. Poor Tomb Guard fighting 3 different units can't keep up with a fucking skeleton archer. Tier 1 unit. We need more attack on the Tomb Guard. Yeah, bullshit 20 mil defense is just stupid. They need to remove 20 defense from the AI, give them like 5 to 10 ward save. 16,500 damage. 10,600 damage. This guy was actually fighting multiple units as well. It's just fucking defense bonuses from the difficulty are stupid. We can still get over 7 melee attack on that Tomb Guard though. We didn't kill him, huh? Can you get another... we have to find out if you get another Taskmaster if you have only one. Probably best to remove it if you know you're gonna get Endless March. This is hard to get if you can get it if you already have it.
To battle for the Creator God.
You can get one if you already have one. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, we got founder of Khemri rank 2.
Only death. Doom Prince of the Hekara. Setra moves.
Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50.
The Hekara will be mine.
I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be, Hashut. And I'm not putting cups like that on the second word. What is that supposed to be named for this element? The Taskmaster is gained when you are getting money from the bell. If you don't have all, you have one. Apparently it's about 20% chance.
Mortuary Cult.
Well, for the future, notice if you're requesting a rename, you have to need to pick what you're renaming. That's why you need to put a text in. But sure, that's fine for this city. This thing will just disintegrate to death, not even about it. Don't have that AI benefits. Are they not doing anything here? I definitely did something to that projectile. It used to be such a shit. The air would have be able to fire from this area. Guess we can fire this one and hope it goes down. Not good enough. What the fuck is this shit here? What terrible code. Why would they put so many units here? And abandon the walls? It's for the perfect Tomb Swarm. One thing we had the AI to have Tomb Swarm before turn 20. Foot squads here. I think it's in the how much it's the ratio between the regular damage and the armor piercing damage. It's just gonna be added the same. Just more to both. They're arguing who has to go up and fight Tomb Guard. Well, I see. Oh, nice, curse triggered. Said I lost, got to lower than 50 HP. That's a massive damage. Where is this guy here? Just send him go in. I don't even think that most of these Tomb Guard are fighting here. But Khemri Warswing is gonna be stuck to low health, it seems. Looks like somebody's hitting Cetra hard here. Drained. Do we even have any ammo left here for the other Green Lights? I guess it's just gonna be a grinder with the halberds. There's still 2 tomb guards on the wall. I might send one of the knights down there if we send them from below wall. I'll whatever. I'll then just send halberds from the other side. Cetra is here primarily for the his aura. It's a big radius.
My orders.
Those guys might just be coming back. We'll just send them into swords. Make sure we have both orders on the swords.
My command.
Okay, the Girl Knights are coming. Nice. Lost 8 halberds to spearman arms. Still a paladin and lord here. This one should not be fighting the lord. This guy said what now? 35 on the large. You still have trouble hitting this guy. Oh, it's actually a few direct hits. It's still going down. It gets the guardian from the paladin.
I am reborn.
All the scenes should be getting both buffs here.
They vex me.
Yeah.
Those takes on me. Great King. Mightiest of kings.
How is this team not losing any vigor? Because of the guard mode? It looks very suspicious there. Send all this trash to fight the Girl Knights. You can also just use these guys as well. It's actually a great experience fighting the Girl Knights. We have enough time to go up. Oh, melee activity is the most tiresome activity. But it's strange that they haven't lost they didn't even go to like the yellow pants. Actually, we have bonuses here. That's gonna be the end of Knights of Origo. One by one, these Bretonnians will fall. And we have still have to deal with Repons and the Knights of the Flame. We could have sent some of the Skeleton Spearmen ahead to get a Pyrrhic victory here, but it will be a point for Shit Wizard, not for Cetra.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. Take it all.
We're taking this province. It's a great province for us.
Defend your king, slaves.
Okay, there's a public order building here. We'll get an economic building as well. You can get another unit of Tomb Guard. Then we'll be able to get another more units of Tomb Guard there.
Rises from the sands.
Skeletal thing is 2 more turns. This one altogether named Hockey Warrior. This one got the name by shoot. If it's the city thing, it shouldn't be like a cemetery, not a graveyard. It's almost like the city has been destroyed and it's a graveyard now. Not the actual city's, you know, cemetery thing where people, you know, get put to rest.
Serve me. Served me in life, now death.
This is like the core battle skill, so you get a little bit more toughness on this shit. This unit is gonna be used throughout. I think we're gonna go Eros of here. Shame we didn't get the one that gives prepare thing, the ammo and stuff. Tough is fine, I guess. This one will be taking less damage. This is for the infrastructure buildings. I guess it's pretty good for this too, especially for the Royal Battle Chamber, which is very nice to have in every city. every provincial capital. It just gives good stuff. Still not get so any of the traits we want. How many shooters is this? Just go with a little bit global here as well. This is gonna be faster.
King of Kings, Cetra the Imperishable.
Okay, we're back to war with. These guys actually have more.
Armored in faith.
What? Goddamn! What? They had another army. Those guys had 4 armies. Must have been marching somewhere towards some enemy. Maybe he follows Nagash. Pans is fighting Dune Kingdoms to the far southwest. Southeast, my bad. Advanced military buildings or cheaper infrastructure buildings. The cities of Nekara are without comparing their scale and grandeur. However, time ravages stone just same as flesh, and now our buildings badly in need of restoration. Upon which of them should we focus our endeavors? Improve our cities. The greatest empires were launched from stable foundations. Improving the buildings that form our essential structure will surely bring us closer to paradise. 15% cheap for 10 turns. And it works together with the Charnel Valley Architect. The Osir Dirge, the first Dynasty graveyard Chan, has been discovered, imbuing skeleton warriors with greater agility in battle, +5 attack and defense when Nekara warriors and chariot units. These guys are 42-39. Put them on the same attack as the Tomb Guard right now. And we got a second quest battle quest for the Satrap, the Blessed Blade of Petra, in to obtain access to the following resources: gemstones, golden idols, and marble. The golden age is long past, but Cetra in his infinite pride will see it born anew. As a symbol of intent, he demands a statue be raised in his image, one worthy of the greatest ruler that has ever walked the earth. It must be an effigy of pure magnificence. Cetra issues his orders. Only the finest materials may be used in its construction. Casabar marble, Thalian gold, and black opals from the Sylvanias. Anything less will arouse his severest displeasure. So there is they had an army going down there, and it looks like they might have gotten wrecked. They're still at war with the foes Nagash, who are struggling to survive. We are eliminating these factions here. Currently we have the Land of Dead, which is building up. Southern Badlands, which we're trying to get to tier 3, but it's hard to get the gold since we're building other things. And we are getting Coast of Araby, which then will take the Land of Assassins. This army will be ready in a few turns. Hopefully nobody causes trouble in that other province until then. Trustworthy. Oh, we finally get a campaign Tomb Prince.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara. Onwards, legions.
Makes things go smoother if you have a couple of these. Can't be that picky to get the other one. I'll keep Tomb Princess on the campaign map. This gives us +5 diplomatic relations with all factions, which makes a little bit smoother diplomacy, less randomness, less RNG. Puts that prejudice -10 to -5.
So,
deliver your message.
Looks like this faction is struggling a bit. Maybe this Skaven.
I'm awake. Legions rise.
When do we get the Mortumgar in 2 turns? We should strike this. This is where they get most of the troops.
Only slaves worry about heat. We rest. Tomb King of Mehekara. Awake! Order me! Onwards, Legion!
If we got to war with these guys, we'll have one of these closer. Just a cavalry master here. We'll get a 1 high roll. We can recruit him rank 7. We should also consider just getting this at tier 3 now, since we do have some extra money. The mine settlements will just delay them, while there's a chance to defend the big one. Use the population before while it can still get 2 faster. And we can also start rolling a necrotect, right? Do got some money, huh? Friendship of Pehena. Pedantry of Wahav. Pedantry of Wahav of the first dynasty subjugated of nomads. First dynasty master mason Pehena single-handedly crafted the Channel Valley statuary. $2,500. We'll get that necrotect. We're gonna be cycling them anyways. Necrotect is a little bit easier because a lot of these cards are acceptable. I guess Shapti card makes the most sense on the early ones. And basically taking the whole western side of the Southlands, starting with the coast, then the mountains, then the Great Desert, then the Black Pyramid, Dune Kingdoms. Is it called the Dune Kingdoms? It's Shifting Sands, Ash River, and then we'll see what's going on the other side of the mountains. Leech Priests should live only to serve their king's undying will. Betrayal should be anathema to their order. Yet one among their number has betrayed us by conspiring with a rival Tomb King. How should we proceed? We'll bury him. 1,000 years confinement to his tomb, with maybe just a few scarabs and scorpions for company, should teach this treacherous cleric the error of his ways. Let's see how he views the concept of loyalty 1,000 years hence. I'm not really using this actions. So this is just a downside there.
Arise, legions.
These things wait. Sometimes this just takes forever for them to refresh. You gotta be content when you get stuff like tough. And this shit is just constantly giving me the same shit. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for part 1 of the 6th Khemri campaign. We continue tomorrow. Thank you for the support today and watching, and I'll see you next time, boys. Good night.